Hello. Guess who is back? Why can I not randomize the playlist anymore? Oh, there you go, finally. Hello! How are you doing, guys? How is life? How is it? Hiya! Goddamn, the amount of shit I had to go through this weekend, unbelievable. Patch notes time, yep. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. It do be patch notes time. We're gonna look at it in a very little bit. I'm just gonna do like 1, 2, 3 quests, and then we're gonna go look. Because it is quite a bit. So yeah, bit of a weekend for you? Yeah. Yeah, we are now at Windows 11, apparently. So, yeah, it is what it is. We are now sitting here with Windows 11. And hopefully it's gonna be good. I cleaned my PC, everything is fine for now. Yeah, I hope it stays that way. You had to downgrade? No, I upgraded from Windows 10 to 11. I went from Windows 10 to Windows 11. That's what I did. So now we are at Windows 11. That's what I meant, downgrade from 10 to 11. Yeah, I mean, I had to because Windows 10 was garbage. Like, it was ass. It was ass. Right. And Beam, thank you so much for the raid. Thank you, I appreciate it. Hope you had a good stream. Should have done so much earlier. Well, Warren, the thing is, never touch a running system, right? So, I never touched Windows 10 because, yeah, it was working, so there was no reason to upgrade. And now, since Saturday it happened. It went to bullshit. So that's why. There you go. I don't want to get the stripped out 11. I got 11 Pro. And I already deactivated a shitload of things. I'm keeping 10 until it forces me to. I mean, 10 stopped support in October. As far as I know. Radical, welcome. Yeah, 10 stopped support in October. So I guess then it would be a good way or a good reason to upgrade. Or not to upgrade, to switch, I guess. Right. Can sign up for 1 more year of support. Oh, wow, okay. Well, then there you go. Well, I'm at 10, I'm at 11 now. Everything is working fine so far. We're just gonna see how it works, but yeah. So far, everything is fine. Alright. Open lobby again. We're gonna go through the patch notes in a little bit. So if you want to join lobby ID is !ID. And yeah, we're gonna do a few quests. And then we have to take a look at a lot of stuff. Because it's not only the patch notes and the dev letter. There's also even more stuff on Twitter. Yeah. So on Twitter there's even more. They posted a shitload of guild reports that we can take a look at. So, yeah. Alright, we're just gonna do some quests. I guess we're gonna start with Raydao. Gonna do a little bit. And then we're gonna go over it. I'm counting on you. Quest is wasting for you? Wasting? I may have to get my thingies here, my dailies. Get my dailies. Komachi. Event quest cliffs, alright. Alright. Wait, where are we going? This way. Good question, do you still have that build you made for me with the charge blade? What was that build? What was that build? Because I don't remember. I have so many builds, I don't remember. Flashbang. That's a gore? Yeah, no, we're not gonna start with a gore. We're gonna start a little bit, a little bit more chill. We can do gore later on. 4-star? What, 4-star Gore? What? What? What do we play? Dual Blades? Light Bowgun? I'm gonna play some Hunting Horn, maybe. Fennec, hello. Or Judgment Impact build, I believe. Yeah, what was it Savage X or was it SAD? That's the question. Was it Savage X or was it SAD? Because if you want Radical, you can just go look in the Discord. In the Discord are all the builds. Savage X. Well, then it's probably something like this. Something like that, probably. But it would probably be better if you go look in the Discord, because all the builds are there. You can just go there, and... yeah. That was it. Yes, well then quickly take a screenshot. And then we can go on the quest. Rafi! Thank you so much for the 11 months. Do you guys hear the alerts? I hope you do. Okay. Yeah? Nice. Good. Good. Even if you stay on 10, some newer games might just now work. I mean, I had no problem with any games working. It was just... I mean, if you were here on Saturday, you know my PC just shut off. Right? Because of overheating, apparently. Or at least that's what we think. And then... on Sunday, I opened it up to clean it, so I cleaned my PC, right? In the process of cleaning it, I actually did take out the GPU, and, you know, I took out the CPU cooler, put some new thermal paste on it, and all of that shenanigans. I need ice dual blades, by the way. And then I tried to boot my PC back up, and it didn't boot anymore. It just straight up did not boot anymore. So we had a lengthy call with Beam, who would try to help. Got into the BIOS, you know, but apparently my SSD was not recognized as boot drive. So I couldn't boot into Windows at all. And we had quite a bit of, you know, troubleshooting. At the end of the day, we managed to boot into BIOS with the legacy mode. Not with UEFI. And... yeah, so we did that. And then... what happened after that is we got, you know, some errors and stuff. And we tried to fix the error for like 6 hours and nothing happened. We couldn't fix the error at all. Yeah, and then I just said, you know what? I'm gonna go with Windows 11 and fuck this. Because, yeah, there was apparently something kaput. There was something kaput and I didn't want to deal with it, so I said, you know what? I have a 500 gig NVMe SSD, and I'm just gonna put Windows 11 on that one. And that's what I did. Right. That's it. Long story short, we had to switch to 11. Yes. Long story short is Windows 10, I don't know, nuked itself. And yeah, I switched to 11. The funny thing is I didn't even have an EFI partition at all. Like, it was just gone. So something fucked up happened with Windows 10. I don't know what the fuck happened. Oh wow, I dodged into that. Yeah. I was able to catch one stream last week because I was on holiday. Nice. Hope you enjoyed your holiday. Ah, yeah. Damn, that is such an awkward time. What, 4:30 AM? Yeah, it's normal. It's normal. But yeah, we're gonna talk about it in a little bit, so... be a little... oh shit, I might die. No, it's not... okay, it's not on me. He is not on me. Good. Elite System 30... no, System 32 was there. It's just Windows 10 fucked up. I don't know what the fuck happened. Joining your server? Sure, Fennec. Go for it. You can officially play Wired? Nice. Well, I hope you have some good fun with it. Dude, I'm always running out of demon thingy. Freddy, you think it's free 100 bits? Thank you, I appreciate it. Wow, I didn't get my buff. Update out yet? No. Tomorrow, 4:30 AM CST. Gonna be gaming the whole day for real, go for it. There we go. Guys, if you want to know when the update comes out, ! patch. And then you can look through it. There it says the time. Ow. Excited for the longsword fix? Yeah, I know. I guess the longsword people got what they wanted. Ouch. Komodo, hello. Already beat high rank? Nice, Fennec. That was fast. Blessing, hello. God damn it. Where's bro going? Oh, he's going to the desert. Going to the desert. Oh no, he's not going to the desert, he's going here. Wrong map. 9-star Gore Magala Dread, dude, it's gonna be fun, won't it? Can you just fucking land? Jesus. There we go. Okay, not even on me. I mean, he is blinded, I guess. I guess he is blinded. Have you looked at the whole patch note yet? No. We look at it after a few quests. Not yet. Ready for crazy talisman farming? I looked through it a little bit earlier. And to be honest, the charms are worse than I expected. It is worse than I expected it to be, but we will talk about it. We will talk about it. I'm quite surprised Insectlip got some buff too. Yeah, I mean, a lot of weapons got some good buffs. Gonna run out of ammo. Fry's over. I tried to go 9-5. Yeah. Yeah. I can see that. You run out of ammo pretty much like all the time. I can see that happening. Surprised Bo didn't get any buffs. Bo doesn't need any buffs. Bo is strong enough how it is. I don't know why people say Bo needs a buff. It doesn't. Bo already is quite strong. Like, it's way stronger than other weapons. Way stronger than, for example, light bowgun or lance. Well, that's not good. Got worse and looks to get 5+ from a quest. Well, we will talk about it. Wish it was better. Yes, okay, gunlance, yeah. Gunlance should have changed a little bit more. Yeah. And well, hello. Because bow is not as strong than the other weapons in Iceborne. I mean, it doesn't need to be. Like, we are dealing like borderline ice sunbreak damage in high rank. Like, why do you need bow to be stronger? Like, holy shit, you're already doing an insane amount of damage in high rank. But yeah, no, bow is strong enough. Osman, welcome. Japanese name I cannot read. Welcome in. No, you don't. There you go. Cool. Did you read the patch notes yet? No. We're gonna read it in a few minutes. We're gonna do a quest and then we're gonna do it. Biggest problem with the new update is that all the other monsters except Apexes and flagships become irrelevant. Well, for now, we're gonna have to see how it will be in the future. But yeah, I mean, they were quite like borderline irrelevant already. Like, do you really need to do Kama trees or something like this right now? Probably not. They did mention more monsters would get a 9-star. Yeah. Yeah. But yeah, we're gonna read through it. Oh, god damn it. God damn it. Where is he going now? Oh, he's going all the way back there. Okay, might as well, we're just gonna finish this quest and then look at it. We might as well just finish this and then we're gonna take a look. It's a 5-star Cabra is needed? Well, there's a lot of them needed. Lower tier monsters should have mats like G, Odo, or Dipsaurs to be worth farming. They should, yes. Yes, they should. 4-man, hello. Nice one, Beam. By the way, Beam, you can counter the beam attack, but you cannot offset it. Now you can counter it in sword mode, but you cannot offset. Beam counter beam? Yeah, he can. The elemental lance will be good after the patch. I don't know. We don't have the values yet. I don't know. We just have the patch notes. We have nothing about the values. It could be that we got... I don't know. We're gonna get ×2 elemental modifier. We could get ×1.1. Like, we don't know. No idea. Because Capcom doesn't put numbers in their patch notes. Like, we don't know how good it will be or how bad. No idea. I'm looking forward to a brainstorming session on the patch note with you. Yeah, I mean, I already, thought about some sets that you could do. Disappointed with the monsters they chose for 9-star, while all the Apexes and the DLC stuff. It was normal. When the Red of the Roster was getting some love, I mean, hopefully we do. They did say that we're gonna get more 9-star in the future. So hopefully we're gonna get, yeah, there's some other monsters as well. I'm just gonna go there. Miss it then as I tried to counter it. Maybe you did it too early, yeah. Maybe you did it too early. You will get KO if you get hit next build up. It's crazy. Yeah, you can counter it, but yeah. I'm sure they will catch up on new difficulty with the lower tier monsters. It's part of a bigger plan. Yeah, I mean, I don't think we should be disappointed, because this update that we are getting right now should have been in, or they planned it to be in late September. So the fact that we're getting it now means that they maybe have some other stuff planned in late September. So yeah. How are you feeling this week? Still a little bit sick, but way better than before. Still a little bit, probably... It's probably a little bit prolonged because I didn't really cure, like I didn't really take off to just chill. And, after Wacken I just had a few days and then I went back to work. So maybe that's why it's a little bit prolonged, but it's fine. I set up my AC, I had it run earlier a little bit. And the room did significantly, cool down, which is nice. There were 15 minutes of AC already made the room cool quite a bit. Which is really cool. Excuse me? Excuse me? There you go. They seem to be ahead of their schedule. So, more time for other content in Title Update 3. Yep. Yep. Nice. Oh, the White Slash follow-up buffs. Go ahead, Elemental Greatsword. I mean, did they change the jumping White Slash? Or just the White Slash? Because those are two different attacks. Then the announcement about 8-star Gravios in the event. Nope, nothing they said. Nope. They said nothing. Both? Okay. Okay, because the jumping White Slash is the one that you do after a tackle. And I think the normal White Slash is the one you do just, you know, normally. Alright. Okay, yeah, I mean, because so many people are asking. I guess we're gonna look through it now. Let me just sit down here. And let me pull up all the stuff. So, like I said, there are a lot of things we have to go through. And I think we should start with the dev letter. We're gonna start with the development letter itself. And then from the dev letter, we go to the patch notes, which are quite here, right? And there's also the time it comes out for everyone who doesn't know when it's coming out exactly. And then we also have Twitter. And on Twitter, we have a shitload of guild reports. So I think there are like 5. There are like 5 guild reports that dropped today. So, yeah, we have those to go through as well. Alright. But I think we're going to start with the dev letter. I'm going to put the music a little bit down, so you guys can hear me a little bit better. Just going to do a little bit of this, right? That's a little bit of background music. But yeah. Dev letter. Director's letter. If you want to look through it yourself, then... oh, shit. Okay. Here's the dev letter, and for the YouTube side of things as well. There is the dev letter. So if you want to take a look through it, you can do that yourself as well. And we're gonna have to read a little bit. So we have Tokura. Tokura doing a little bit of a letter here. Alright, let's get started. Hello Hunters, this is Yuya Tokura, the director of Monster Hunter Wilds. Thanks so much for playing Monster Hunter Wilds. And a big thank you as well to all the hunters who have been sharing their game feedback and requests. The entire development team is carefully reviewing your feedback and working hard to implement improvements and adjustments. We apologize for the time some improvements may take, but we are committed to delivering a more enjoyable and satisfying game experience, so we greatly appreciate your patience. Already good, they acknowledge there's feedback, they're gonna work on it, that's already good, right? Already nice. As previously announced, we plan to release version 121 update on Wednesday, August 13th. This update will include expanded endgame content, balance adjustments for weapons, and other adjustments and improvements. We know that already, as we can see here. They basically take the what was planned for title update 3 and put it into the update that we are getting tomorrow. Okay, that's what they basically do, except for the monster, right? They take some of that stuff, but we knew that already. Right, and now we're getting in the fun part. Now this is the fun part. Expanded endgame content. Originally planned for implementation in the third title update scheduled for the end of September, we've moved the implementation of expanded endgame content to version 1.021 update. We will be adding a new set of high difficulty quests, and as reward for completing them, you can obtain talismans with randomly assigned bonuses, including weapon skills. This sentence leaves a sour taste in my mouth. But I guess we will get there, right? As a set of high difficulty quests, 9-star monsters will start appearing when you are Hunter rank 100 and higher. Right, so Hunter rank 100 and higher, we will get Gore, Arkwell, Raydell, Mizu, Lejarkus, Seregios, Nu Udra, Ufduna, and Jindahat as 9-star. Okay. That's something. Right. It reads, starting with version 1.021, tempered monsters 9-star of 9 monster species will begin appearing in locales. Following that, our third title update in late September will see additional 9-star monsters appear in event quests. If we pause here, that basically means they did not say that we're gonna get 9-star Chotacabra. They said specifically in event quests. Which basically means it's gonna be like the free chickens. Remember the free chicken event quests? Basically like that. So, yeah, we will probably not be getting a 9-star Chotacabra on the map. It is probably not happening. They specifically say event quest. Right? There you go. Furthermore, for veteran players who have experienced endgame content in previous monster titles, we understand that the difficulty of tempered monsters at launch may have felt lacking. At launch, yes. Therefore, starting with Title Update 2, we've introduced a system for more detailed monster parameter customization, as well as other adjustments to ensure a challenging and rewarding experience. I mean, yeah, we got there, you know, Lagiacrus, Seregios, everyone is crying. Yeah. Yeah. There you go. Must be the same with 8-star Gravios? Probably, yes. Probably, yes. Not a map, but at least maybe a meme quest. Yeah, I hope we, like, maybe we get a 9-star Chotacabra event quest. But it's not gonna be appearing on the map. It's gonna be an event quest and that's it. Okay? Okay, second. And this is where I have a few problems with, but let's read through it. We are adding the Glowing Stone Appraisal item as a quest reward for quests with 9-star monsters. Upon quest completion, the Glowing Stone Appraisal item, a quest reward for quests with 9-star monsters, so you can also go to double monsters, I guess, will transform into an appraised talisman with randomly assigned skills. Unlike other talismans, which can be crafted and upgraded at the smithy, appraised talismans cannot be upgraded. However, they can be randomly granted not only armor skills, but weapon skills and decoration slots, both weapon skills and armor skills decoration slots, allowing for more customization and experimentation with builds. We hope this leads to more engaging gameplay, and encourages hunters to try different weapons and armor based on the talismans they obtain. I'm just going to finish it. Additionally, we recognize that endgame content early after the game's release was slightly skewed around Arkworld. Slightly is an understatement. This combined with the fact that Arkworld is relatively resistant to elements resulted in limited opportunities to try out diverse builds. True. In response, we have adjusted the difficulty, average hunting time, and rewards for each of the 9-star monsters being added in an effort to ensure that all monsters offer balanced rewards, fitting with the effort spent hunting them. We're gonna talk about that. We encourage you to select your hunts based on your own individual skill, equipment, or needs, and enjoy each challenge. So, first things first, the appraising item, right? There you go. So, as we can see here, this 9-star, 5-star Tempered Radau has 5 charms. This seems a little bit very low to me. Because if, for example, an 8-star, 5-star Radau already takes an average of, let's say, 8 to 10 minutes, depending on, you know, what your team is doing. So we can, I guess, safely assume that a 9-star, 5-star tempered is gonna take probably, I don't know, 10 plus minutes. Right? Roughly. And that's a Radau. And getting 5 charms from a 10-minute hunt, I don't know about that one. I don't know about that. And it's gonna be even worse for Gore Magala. Because if Gore Magala, Gore is already taking like 12 minutes, 8-star. Like that shit is already taking ages. So a 9-star Gore is gonna take what, 15 minutes? And if you only get 5 charms out of that, then I will never be doing that shit. I'm telling you right now, if I only get 5 charms from a 9-star Gore, I will not do that. It's not happening. Yes, I will. No, I won't. No, I will not. I will probably do 9-star Gore once, and that's it. For fun, no. No. That's mastering HP with huntering weapons. We already have that. 8-star, 5-star tempered Gore already has more HP than Alatreon and Iceborne. Already. We already have that. Like that's not news. 8-star Gore already has Iceborne level HP. That's it. That's what it is. Gore seems to be for the challenge more than the rewards. Yeah, like I said, I will do it like once or twice, and then, yeah, not again. Not for farming. Not for farming. Gore will give 20 talismans. I mean, yeah, if it gives a lot of charms, you know, if the 9-star Gore gives a lot of charms, then I would say, okay, we can do that. But if we only get 5, fuck that. Not happening. Not happening. Alright, and then the more outrageous thing is this. This is the more outrageous thing. Now, I just want you guys to look at it. Now that sucks. Not gonna lie, that sucks. So here's why it sucks. First of all, there's a weapon skill on the charm. Right? That weapon skill is level 3. And then 2 level 1s. Maybe it's 1 level 3, 1 level 2, 1 level 1. Well, we don't have a level 2 here. I mean, Stanny, no, because I'm gonna show you now. You know what? I'm gonna show you now. Because apparently the Japanese Twitter account showed even more. They showed more charms. Not just the ones we see here. So let me quickly look if I can find the Japanese one. Ah, yeah. So here's the Japanese one. This is, I think, attack boost, evade extender, and I think that is recovery. I think recovery up. Recovery up or recovery speed. Remember to move the camera in game? Yeah, that's a good idea. Okay, thank you. So, yeah. But wait. There's more. And wait. There's more. This is Razor Sharp, by the way. This first skill is Razor Sharp, attack boost, and evade, I think evade window. So, yeah. And as you can see on this one has 1 weapon slot, 2 armor slots. This one has 1 armor slot. And this one has a level 2 armor slot and a level 1 armor slot. So this shit is Gamba to hell. And honestly, this is worse than I thought it would be. This is worse. So, and why this is worse, I'm gonna show you. I'm gonna show you why this is worse than I thought it would be. Now, if we look from an RNG perspective, right? You already have, I don't know, 9 layers of RNG. Because the first layer is skill 1. Right, that's the first layer of RNG. The second layer is skill 1 level. Right? Because we don't know if the levels are random. Like, can you get 1 attack boost or 2? Apparently, you can get both. The third level of RNG, guess what it is? It's skill 2. Then you have the fourth one, which is skill 2 level. Right, level. Then you have skill 3. And then you have skill 3 level. This is already 6 layers of RNG. Already 6 levels of RNG. Right? Don't forget rarity. I think rarity is dependent on the skills and slots. So I don't think rarity is gonna be RNG. I think the rarity is just depending on what you get on that, you know. But it doesn't stop here. Because the 7th layer is slot 1. Like if that's a weapon or an armor skill, or slot, sorry. The 8th layer is slot 1 level. And then you have that 2 more times. So yes, we have 12 layers of RNG. Because we have also the number 10 is slot 2, weapon or armor slot. Oh shit, no, that's 9. Wait, I can't count. Wait, I can't count. Lul. That's 9. Then 10 is slot 2 level. 11 is slot 3 weapon or armor. And 12 is slot 3 level. Those are 12 levels of RNG. There you go. That kinda sucks. Not gonna lie. I kept complaining about lack of grinding. I knew this was coming. I don't mind random charms. I don't mind it. But 12 levels of RNG? I don't think this is justified at all. It's 15 because you don't even know if you get the slot or not. I mean, well then it's 18 because you don't know, or you don't know if you get a second or third skill as well. Right? There you go. Just gonna grind a little more, that's all. A little more? I don't know. Like, a little more with 12 layers of RNG is, I think, a little bit of an understatement. We never had this kind of RNG in any game. Never. There has to be some limit. Well, I assume that, you know, weapon unique skills like, you know, White Flame Torrent or Blade Scale Hone is not gonna be in that. I would assume so. But, yeah. We also don't know if, you know, only one of those skills can be a weapon skill. We don't know. And it's worse than Rise? Yes. That's what I'm saying. It's worse than Rise. It's like budget with each charm can reach. I mean, then it... Yeah, I don't know. Too many possibilities? Yes. It's too many possibilities. It's only bad for freestyle runners, in my opinion. You can go and ask people in Rise what they think about charm and curio crafting, and a lot of people will say it was garbage that are not speedrunners. A lot of people say it was garbage. And how many hours does the update go live? I don't know, 10? No. 10 hours? Yeah, 10, like, little bit more than 10 hours. Where's my bow buff? Bow doesn't need a buff. RNG is too... Yeah, the RNG is too much on this. I think it's too much RNG. I do like that we still keep the crafted charms. And they hopefully get upgradable. You know, with the title updates. So we get, Agitator, free charm, and stuff like that. I hope they keep that system. But this is, in my opinion, too much RNG. What if the RNG is like Dekos? Okay. You know the RNG of Dekos? The RNG of Dekos is... And that's it. In Iceborne, you had... Well, in Iceborne, you had, skill 2. But that's it. Decoration RNG has no slots, because decos don't have slots. It was, in Iceborne, very limited. What skills can pair with what other skills. It was very, very, very limited. And the decos didn't have any skill level. They only had 1 point, and that's it. So if you want a crit boost evade window, you can only get crit boost 1, evade window 1, and that's it. No slots, no more levels. That's all you had. Level 3 decos can have 2 skills in Wilds too. Yeah, but here... I mean, yes. And that's why the deco grind in Wilds is nowhere near as bad. I'm talking... This is like Iceborne as well. Like in Rise... not in Rise, in Wilds, the deco grind itself is pretty easy. Like, the deco grind in Wilds is nowhere near as bad as people might think it is. It's super easy. Like, it's basically the same as in Iceborne. Because you don't have that weird shenanigans of... you can get an artillery free, or an artillery free with crit boost. Doesn't exist. That doesn't exist. Or an artillery 2, crit boost 1, or artillery 3, crit boost 1. That doesn't exist. They have fixed levels, they have no slots, and there is a very limited amount of decorations you can get. Right? It's way easier to get decos. Way easier. Let me know what decos will look like in the Mastering expansion. I mean, hopefully the same. So, yeah. Something like 600. I mean, yeah, like Attack 4 in Iceborne, yeah, sure, okay, it was rare. It was a rare deco. But you could get it. Right? It was achievable. Meanwhile, in Rise, if you want to get a really good charm, you're going to have to spend probably thousands of hours. Right? The first way to find random talismans will be sniping 9-star at 10-minute mark? I don't know. We don't know yet. We don't have the update yet. Can they kill speedrun with this type of RNG? I mean, yes and no. Yes, if you want to look at legitimate runners. No, because everyone is going to cheat. It's going to be the same situation as in Sunbreak. If you want to be competitive, you probably are going to cheat your charms. It will happen 100%. It will happen. It's going to happen. There's no way around it. People will cheat their charms. 100%. Let's make a new no RNG Deku speedrun category. I mean, there are categories where you can just, you know, ban charms, probably. Right? Like, there will be. There will be, ban charm stuff. Yeah, Wiki Woods can ban random charms. Yeah, they can just ban it. Yeah. They can just ban that. People complain about no engaging endgame loop. Now you get the worst one, which will artificially bloat the game. Yes, but we didn't ask for 12 layers of RNG, right? What I asked for was, for example, augmenting the weapons, but without RNG. You know, like you have your Rathalos weapon. You want to get a... I moved my mouse. You want to get a attack augment on it or something like that. So you have to spend like 50 Rathalos scales. You know exactly what you're working for. It's no RNG. It's completely in the realm of possibility. And it's very achievable. Like, yeah, it's going to take some time to probably augment. But it's very achievable and... It's easier to do. Augmenting a charm instead of a weapon. I mean, yeah, you can do that as well. Right? You could have done that as well, like upgrading your charm, for example. But then it would be weird because every time you want to have, like, let's say you augment your agitator charm with crit boost, and then you want to augment another agitator charm with attack boost, so you have to make another charm. I guess it's not that big of a deal because, again, you know exactly what you're working for. But it's gonna take a little bit longer. Yeah. Your assumptions must be wrong because of your RNG math. You can have, like, uber OP things. I don't believe it will be like that. I mean, we don't know yet. This is just the worst case scenario. Worst case scenario is that you can get... I mean, look at this screenshot right here. They have attack boost 2, evade window 2, and what I assume is going to be recovery speed or recovery up level 2 as well. Like, all of those are level 2. And it's a rarity 6 charm. Like, this charm is relatively low on the rarity. Does that mean you can get crit boost and handicraft level 2 on one charm? I don't know. We don't know that. Right? And if we look at the this charm, this one has 2 weapon skills on it. This is Razor Sharp level 2, Attack Boost level 1, and Evade Window level 2. So this one already has 2 weapon skills on the charm. It is quite busted. Right? That's quite busted. Plus the weapon slot. Yeah, you also have 1 weapon slot on there. And 2 armor slots. I mean, I guess the armor slots are not that important because nowadays we have so many armor pieces with level 1 slots. It's like, whatever. But the weapon slot. So this charm is actually quite busted. This is like a Razor Sharp free charm. That's what it is. Because in the level 1 slot, you can put Razor Sharp level 1, and then you have 3 points of Razor Sharp. Out of nowhere. This is quite busted. Would the rarity level determine how many weapon armor skills it has? No, I think it's the other way around. I think it's depending on what skills you have that will determine the rarity. Right? What does it say in English? Razor Sharp 2, Attack Boost 1, Evade Window 2. That's what it says. And that's quite busted. Right? So yeah. Imagine getting edgy 3 plus counter attack 3 and crit 3. I don't know if that's possible. Right, because that seems a little bit too overpowered. But we don't know if you can get, for example, crit 3, like crit boost 3, edgy 1 counter attack 2 or something like that. Right? But I guess we have to see. For me, it's too much RNG. For me, it's too much. Right? We hope that's not possible. We will see. We will see. At least still got base set. Yeah, I mean, we still got base charms, which is good. Right? What if the skill limits are limited? I hope they are. I really hope they are limited. Yeah. Is there a melding system too? No. As far as we know, they didn't say anything about melding. And you can only get the charms from the new 9-star quests. As I'm a speedrunner, I think it's too much RNG as well. It affects speedrun competition. Now, let's move away from speedrunning. Even for normal people, I think that's too much RNG. I think it's too much RNG. Because let's say someone makes a video about a very, you know, a build that you want to use, but you need that very specific charm for that. What are the chances you're getting that? I don't know. There is a melding system? Okay, God bless. God bless. I think you can melt unused charms? Okay, good. Yeah, we have to read further. We have to read more then. Okay. The flip side, I'm going to guess most players don't necessarily optimize their build to be 100% max damage or whatever. I mean, probably not. Right? Probably nobody's doing that. But it's still a shitload of grind, and it just reminds me of Base Rise. If any one of you guys played Base Rise, where you basically, the only thing you did was Nawa all day long, and you used Nawa materials to craft or to melt charms. Reminds me of that. That's all you did. That's all you did in Base Rise. Spamming Nawa all day and then melding your charms. And to be fair, that was boring as hell. That shit was boring as hell. So yeah, move your camera again. I already did. It's okay. But okay, I will. There you go. Then come on. In the end, you just play the same way as before. And by the massive hours we all play, we will find all possible combos. No. I do not think that you will find every possible way of a charm. I did in Rise? No, you did not. I can promise you, you did not find any possible combination of a charm in Rise. All relevant combos? How many hours did you spend then? For my sets? Yeah, that's the thing, for your sets. How many charms do you need for your sets? 5? 6 maybe? How many charms do you need for your sets? Not that many. I play 8 weapons. Well, I play all 14. So I would probably need more. Maybe each 9-star monster can influence the RNG? Maybe, huh? So? Well, that means I can grind for hundreds of hours and not get what I want. And that kinda sucks. That kinda defeats the purpose of grinding. You play a lot more time. Yeah, but if I still don't get what I want, then I can play for thousands of hours. That doesn't matter. I can play for thousands of hours. If I never get what I want, then I can play for years upon years. It's the feeling. Yeah, it's the feeling of achieving something. It's not about that you can get that yeah, you can just, you know, you can just spend thousands of hours. But it sucks. It just sucks. They miss out on something relevant in the past. What does... This has nothing to do with the conversation. The conversation is that the odds are probably so bad that you have to spend hours. Thousands of hours. That's the thing. It's just about the feeling of accomplishment. Like, imagine you're going to work and you want to work for, like, a house or something. Like, you want to buy a house. Right? And the money you get is RNG. So you never know, will you be able to buy that house or not? Because it's RNG. That sucks. That literally sucks ass. And here it's the same, like you grind for the charm, but you never know if you're gonna be able to make the build. You never know. I will spend time in this, right? So did you miss on our specific decos or talismans in Rise or World? I mean, yeah, of course I don't have all the charms in Rise. World, whatever. The World grind was way easier than this. Like, way easier. Right? It's way easier. But Rise, of course I didn't get every charm. No, nowhere close even. I got the charms I wanted. Probably not even the best ones. But that's it. And I already spent hundreds of hours on that. Temperature, sorry, I mean, yeah. I mean, Fatalis as well, right? Where they're giving us an option to change the skill on the charm. So if we have an almost perfect one, we make it perfect. That would be good, yeah. That would be good. World Safi grind was peak. Yeah, something like Safi or even Katie. Like, even Katie, even though it was worse than Safi, I think I would take the Katie grind more than this. Daggers and Wilds were easy to get. I agree. I think they will have improvement here as well. No, I do agree. The Deco grind in Wilds is not hard. Right? It's not hard. It's easy. Right? But yeah. Safi system was good? It was, yes. Anyway, let's finally go read further than that. Because, yeah. I'm not a huge fan of this. Not at all. Especially not with that layers of RNG, but I guess we have to see. Hopefully it's not as bad. Right? Are they complaining about Deco Grind in World? Deco Grind in World was okay. Like, I had nothing... I mean, I guess in base World it was a little bit meh. Because there were decorations like, you know, Mighty Bow and stuff like that that were really shitty to get. But at the end of the day, it wasn't that bad. Right? It is bad, but not as bad as you say. And we have to see. I don't know what the limitations are right now. Like, we have to see. Right? Give constructive feedback and hope they implement it. So far, they have shown that they are kind of listening. They are listening. They even listened in Sunbreak. I remember in Sunbreak, everyone was complaining about the charm RNG. And they did introduce a better melding where you could choose the first skill on the charm. So they did improve the melding. And I hope they can do the same here. I hope that they can do the same. So we have a little bit more control over what charms and what skills we can get. Right? That would be nice. Okay. That was a long rant. Let's move on. Move your camera in game. There you go. But yeah, let's just move on. We have more things to go through. Yeah. 9-star monster adjustments. We go a little bit down. Okay. A lot of the addition of 9-star monsters with a lengthened the duration of meal effects, so they are less likely to expire if the hunt go on a little long. That's good. That's a good thing. We also raised the upgrade limit for our armor of rarity 5 or above, so the players can squeeze a little bit more defense before they go up against these challenging new monsters. So, yeah, more defense, basically. Additionally, from Hunting 100 and higher, Ray Dao and Nuudra will now appear in the Wounded Hollow, and each region's apex predator will be more likely to appear even if that region is not experiencing an inclemency. That's cool. So longer food buffs, more upgrade possibilities for armor, so more defense. Rei Dao and New Udra being in the Wounded Hollow, that's what everyone wanted as well. And we also get more apexes on the map without it needing to be in inclemency. That's good. That's a really good thing, right? Going to be broke, upgrading armor again? Yeah, same. I'm gonna be broke. No more one-shots from 8-star 8-5 goal. I mean, we will see how much we can upgrade. The way they are talking about 9-stars might have new attacks. I don't think so. I don't think 9-stars have more attacks. That is like usually reserved to like 80 stuff. But I guess we will see. Sin, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Thank you. I'm already out of armor spheres. You can melt them in Arzus. In Arzus at the Forge, there is an NPC where you can melt armor spheres. So I think that's not that big of a problem. Moving on, Title Update 3. As mentioned previously, Title Update 3 we will see gradual introduction of 9-star monsters in event quests as well. Cool. We're also adjusting the strength of support hunters in line with the addition of 9-star monsters. I don't care. We apologize that the timing of these adjustments are in stages and come after the implementation of the monsters themselves, but we hope you understand that it's a result of expediting the monster implementation. I mean, that makes sense. And I guess it's also a feedback thing, right? Where, yeah, they bring out the monster, and then they look, okay, what are the people thinking about it? And then, yeah, later on they adjust it. I think that makes sense. You can upgrade armor? Yes, you can, Stoopy. So an 80 without an 80 of Duna for armor spheres? Yeah, you can do that as well. Yeah. Is the stamina gain from food buffs bugged or working as intended? It says 30 to 60 minutes, but my stamina increases after 15. Do you hunt in the cliffs, maybe? Where it's cold? Because then you lose more stamina. I'm standing here holding thorns of armor spheres. Yeah, same. Are the 9-star monsters more difficult than 80 versions? I don't know. No idea. We need Tempered Soul at 9-star as well. I don't know if Tempered Soul is going to be there in at all, but a 9-star Soul would be nice. Furthermore, in order to diversify the lineup of quests, we are working to make it possible for Lagiacrus to appear in the Wounded Hollow, as well as other additions such as more hunts targeting packs of monsters. Nice. We're also implementing adjustments to improve gameplay convenience, such as preventing monsters from spontaneously destroying pop-up camps, and resetting the cooldown for mantles upon beginning quests. Finally. Thank you. That is very needed. That's good. That is really good. Also, Lagiacrus in the Wounded Hollow. No underwater combat. So they're actively listening. Lagiacrus appear in Wounded Hollow, no underwater combat fight? Yep. But it's not gonna be there, it's like Title Update 3. So it's not gonna be tomorrow. Right? Like this one is maybe end of September. Right? They said they are working to make it possible. That doesn't mean it will be possible. Right? They are working on it, but that doesn't mean it's gonna be in Title Update 3. We will see. Guess people only had laggy Wounded Hollow to skip the underwater. I mean, you can skip the underwater as well in the normal quest, but I guess it's too difficult for some people. Should have been like this from the start. Yeah, it should have with the mantles. Well, that page is still on. The Monster Hunter page. I'd like to read it too. There you go. We need to go extra mile for water skipping. I mean, yeah, I guess. And if you do it in the Wounded Hollow, then it's just going to be natural that there is no underwater. Kind of feel like they will be adding water in the Wounded Hollow. That could also be a thing, yeah. You can't skip, but you need trap spam, which is not fun. Yeah, I guess. Yeah, I guess you need traps, flashes, glowing pots if you want to skip it. So, yeah, I mean, yeah, you're right, you're right. Finally, we can also assure you that any new monsters, plural, added in Tile Update 3 will also feature 9-star difficulty quests. Fun. We will look forward to the new content of Tile Update 3, and at the meantime, you can enjoy the new additions of version 1.021 to strengthen your equipment and collect the prized talismans preparation for the challenging hunts ahead. Okay. Is there coming to Bavaria or just the arena? So far, just the arena. They didn't say anything about Bavaria. Sending a cooldown for mantles. Is it every start of the quest we reset the cooldown so we can always use it? I would think so, yes. Resetting the cooldown of mantles, 4 mantles upon beginning a quest. So I would say yes. I would say it's going to be like World, right? Where you come back, you go on another quest, mantle is refreshed. Just like World. Right? But it's Title Update 3. Yes, it is Title Update 3. Yep. Dungeon Wilds, it's great and easy. I don't have a problem enforcing weapons easy. I can get whatever I want. 5, easy to manipulate in Wilds. Yeah, but you cannot manipulate the charm RNG though. At least right now. Okay. Weapon balance changes. As previously announced, we had been planning balance adjustments for 5 weapon types. However, in the end, we have expanded the scope and will be implementing adjustments, upward adjustments, for a total of 11 weapons. We get balance changes for 11 weapons. Affected weapon types: Greatsword, Longsword, SNS, Dual Blades, Hunting Horn, Lance, Switch Axe, Charge Blade, Instaglyph, Light Bowgun, and Heavy Bowgun. Bug fixes only: Gun Lance and Bow. Gun Lance I'm a little bit sad about, because I think Gun Lance, they should revert the nerf they did previously. And Bow, yeah, Bow is strong enough. Bow is strong enough. I don't think Bow needs any adjustments in terms of damage. Maybe a few elemental things, but that's it. No further adjustments to Hammer for now then. No, Hammer is in a really good place. What gun lens nerfs? They nerfed the thingy. You know, the diagonal combo. That's what they nerfed. They moved the diagonal combo in, I think, Title Update 2. That's what they nerfed. So it deals less damage. I didn't know that? Yeah, they did nerf that. Yeah, and shelling, they also nerfed a little bit. Yep. Okay, overall direction. In previous updates, we incorporated diversity in hunting styles and equipment builds, including equipment with elemental properties. Yeah, you tried. We performed balance adjustments, including some downward adjustments, to ensure no single strategy was overly effective against monsters introduced later on. However, this resulted in some hunting styles becoming less viable and certain weapon types experiencing lower than intended viability. Savage Axe. We apologize for these results, and we did not communicate our balancing intentions clearly enough. Taking accountability. Nice. This update will mitigate the excessive downward adjustment made in Title Update 2, and will focus on enhancing each weapon types individually, while strengthening the ability to face high difficulty monsters planned in the future. We will be implementing upward adjustments for 11 weapon types. Yeah, like I said, like Savage Axe. Revisiting downward adjustments. For SNS, Charge Blade, Light Bowgun, and Heavy Bowgun, we will be revisiting the downward adjustment Title Update 2. Sword and Shield, particularly for making a weapon easy to handle, even for beginners, making adjustments to its moveset, so that a certain level of damage can be dealt with any action. Among these, the damage output of some actions was found to be too high in relation to their ease of use when compared to other weapon types. Therefore, we made some downward adjustments in Title Update 2. Among those adjustments, we found the downward adjustments to Guard Slash, reduce the usage frequency of Slash counter, so we are applying a slight power increase to Guard Slash to compensate. Okay, I mean, They basically just changed one attack. It's not that big of a deal. It's one attack they change. It's like, whatever. Treasure shot should be separate from the coding gauge. Make it a skill. No, different idea, Kill Tech. Make it so you can equip more than 10 codings at a time. Right? Just let me choose how I use the trick gauge. Right? If I want to equip 30 codings, then let me equip 30 codings. That's it. Already checked the patch notes? No. We're just reading through the dev letter and then we look at the patch notes. Charge Blade. In Titan Update 2, we aim to balance and element discharge so that it could offer another reliable source of damage beyond multi-hit attacks in X mode. However, the adjustment resulted in less power than intended and also failed to expand player options. True. To address this, we revisited these adjustments and made it so that increased damage via enhanced files is reflected in Power X mode, making it easier to maintain high damage output while keeping Power X mode active. So they didn't really revert the Savage exchange, but now you deal more damage when you have enhanced files, which wasn't a thing before. So basically, the buff that SAD got with, you know, the power files, or not the power files, the enhanced files, Sarajex is getting now as well. I think that's a good change. That's nice. But that also basically means that you most likely now have to play load shells or load up in Savagex builds. Right? You probably have to do that now to get your thingy, to get your enhanced files. So you probably have to run load shells now. Already did that though? I did not. I did not run load shells for Savagex. I did not do that. Okay, light and heavy bowgun. In version 1.011, we introduced downwards adjustments to elemental and pierce ammo to prevent them from being overpowered against future high difficulty monsters, like the recently added Archtimber of Duna, and to ensure a variety of weapon types were viable. However, we are reviewing this change and will be slightly increasing the power of elemental ammo for light bowguns. Cool. We also relaxed the dominant adjustments to the amount of rapid fire and ignition gauge recovered when using pierce ammo, so you get more stuff from pierce ammo again. Finally, we'll increase the amount of gauge recovery for various ammo types and improve the handling and power of special ammo in order to expand viable ammo selection for more situations. That's good. That's good. Just buff the stuff that was never used. That's good. Right? That's just good. Now, if people don't use it, just buff it. There you go. Other weapons. We'll perform some upward adjustments for weapons like the Greatsword and Insect Glaive as well, which previously have not been the subject of balance changes. Yep. For dual blades, we focus on improving usability, such as making Demon Boost mode, that's the buff you get when you dodge, easier to maintain and making focus strikes easier to use. In particular, based on player feedback, we added a focus strike action, which can be chained into others, that provides another option for continuing attacks without changing your position. So what that means is you can choose to do this Asagio or not, and if you don't do it, then you will do this. And people who played Sunbreak are very familiar with this attack, because this attack is basically the Spiral Slash. That's basically Spiral Slash from Sunbreak. And honestly, that's really cool. When is the update coming to Germany? 4:30 a.m. 4:30 a.m. in Germany. So in the middle of the night. But yeah, this is cool. This is really good. So you can take, you can take wounds, and you're not basically fucking yourself over by doing the Sasagio and end up on the tail. Right? Like, that's basically what it is. You're not fucking yourself over anymore by taking wounds with dual blades. Really good change. That's really cool. Was Bioslash in GU? I don't think so, no. Was it? Maybe it was. Can we name it 1,000 Years of Pain if you do it and you go back of Chatakabra? Yes. Yes. Joestar, hello. We've implemented upwards adjustment for each weapon type, focusing on expanding playstyle options. We encourage hunters to try each of the weapons out again after the update is live. Will do. Details on adjustments made for each weapon type will be included in guild reports on our official social media accounts. So please check the reports for more information that we weren't able to share here. Yes, we do that later as well. We also plan to adjust some serious skills that were previously difficult to use, with the overall goal of increasing equipment build options. Very good, more build diversity is always fine. Efforts to improve game stability. We also like to touch on our efforts to improve game stability, particularly for the Steam version, in response to numerous player comments. They are looking at it. They know. Bug fixes. We're currently aware of an issue across all platforms where the game may crash when a player gesture, such as water gun gesture, hits another player at the same time that a specific type of communication error has occurred. So you can make other people's game crash? Alright. We plan to fix this issue in the update. We sincerely apologize for the inconvenience and ask that you please wait a little longer for the fix. No worries. We are strengthening our checking system to prevent game crashes caused by issues on the application side. In this event that a bug is found, you'll investigate and fix it promptly. Yes, because I have that issue where, for whatever reason, when I have my Streamlabs open, right, and I try to start the game will crash. Right? The game will crash. So, I think that's what they mean with that. I talked to Beam, and Beam basically said that apparently the RE engine does not handle preloaded memory stuff well. So when I open Streamlabs and, Streamlabs want to go into the game, like it wants to capture the game, like it wants to grab it, but the game is not open yet, it loads into the RAM as far as I understood it. And then as soon as you open the game, it wants to, inject itself into the game so it can grab the footage. But the RE engine apparently doesn't like that and crashes. So apparently that's what's happening. And I think that's the same issue that is causing something like the Discord overlay or the Steam overlay to crash the game. Because they probably or most likely do the same thing. Right? They inject themselves into the game, but if the game is not running, then they, preload, and then they, fucked it up. They fixed Steam overlay. Funnily enough, they did not, because Almond Soul had that problem.
I know my potatoes,
and
okay?
Beam told him to turn off Steam overlay, and it fixed it. So, apparently they probably did not fix it. They fixed it after. Well, they said a lot of things that they fixed sometimes, and it's not fixed. So, I will only trust it if no more bug reports like this are coming in. But we will see. There was a hotfix 2 days after Armin had issues. Weird, okay. I did not check the patch notes yet, no. Can you send the link from the charms? Give me a second, but yes. Give me a second, MZ. Where did I find it again? Give me a second. I just have to. I just keep it open. Here. You want this one, right? I guess so. There you go. There you go. Right. And if you want to know, attack boost, evade window, probably either recovery up or recovery speed, then this one, I don't know. I think that's like speed eating or some shit. And then this one, I think is latent power. And on the last one, oopsie. On the last one, it's razor sharp, attack boost, evade window. God up or guard? This one, guard up or guard? I mean, yeah, could be. Now, I think guard is probably a little bit shorter than this. Guard should be shorter. But it's some kind of utility skill, right? This is evade window? No, evade window is level 5. This is level 3. This is not evade window. This can't be evade window. Evade window is this one. This is evade window. Evade extender? No, because evade extender would have the same kanji in the beginning. Right? Evade extender would have the same kanji in the beginning, and those ones look very different. So it is not evade extender. It can be anything that is a utility skill, like speed eating or stuff like that, or guard. Yeah. Can screenshot the post in Google Translate if you're interested. I mean, there's also, I think, KO Slayer made and graded translation. So, yeah. Anyway. Bottom one is Challenger. Goddamn, so edgy. Wait. The bottom one is Challenger? This one? Are you sure that this is not attack boost? That this one seems to be latent power. Now this one looks like attack boost. Visible free then it's not evade extender, like I said. It can't be. Because if that's evade window, right? Then the kanjis on evade extender should be, at least in the beginning, the same. You know, we can look at Kira Nico in a little bit. But first, let's finish this. Let's finish that. Jumping? Yeah, but the decoration is called jumping, not the skill. The skill is called evade window, evade extender. The decoration is called jumping. Not the skill. From the Chinese word, challenger. Uh-huh. It's either guard or guard up. We will see. We will see. Garado? Okay. Google says guard up. We can look at Kiraneko. First, let's finish this. In Title Update 2, we fixed bugs related to shader compilation and reduced the impact of anti-cheat measures on processing load by about 90%. That's good. In addition, as an option to reduce CPU load while improving frame rate, we implemented support for the latest super resolution technologies, DLSS4 and FSR4. In addition, in Title Update 2, improved texture loading process, reducing instances where low-quality textures are displayed when monsters suddenly enter the player's field of view. Title Update 3 will see similar improvements for NPCs and sacred mounts. Future plans. In general, increasing the native frame rate will also increase CPU usage. If frame rate limit is set to unlimited or high value in the option, CPU performance will be maximized in the attempt to increase the frame rate, which may result in high CPU usage. So that basically means limit your frame rate. Please adjust your graphic options to limit the frame rate in accordance with your hardware specifications. So don't play unlimited. Like play at your monitor hertz, right? If you only have a 60 Hz monitor, there's no reason to play at 120 FPS. Because you will not be able to see it anyway. So make sure you know what your monitor hertz are, and then set your frame rate to that. Because going over that is just gonna take resources and you will see no change. Right? We are aware that some players may be concerned about the potential strain on their PCs, particularly those using CPUs known to have stability issues as reported by various manufacturers due to prolonging high CPU usage during extended play sessions. On the other hand, as making changes to CPU processing could affect the game's overall performance, we plan to proceed with caution. Makes sense. In regards to CPU load reduction, we plan to address this issue in the 4th title update scheduled for this winter. It's a little bit sad, so we have to wait even longer. So we have to wait even more to get really substantial performance increases. That's a little bit sad. Once this implementation is complete, we'll proceed with its second stage of further mitigation measures. We'll also address GPU load reduction in a similar manner. Little bit sad. We'll continue to work on improving the game's stability so more players can enjoy the game on PC with peace of mind. Thank you for your understanding. Alright, and this is the last thing. It means if you only get 50 FPS 100% CPU load because of bad optimization, they tell you to lower your FPS even more to make up for the incompetence of optimizing the game. No, they tell you to not have it, to have the game not on unlimited frame rate. They tell you to set your frame rate. That's what they tell you. They don't tell you to decrease your FPS. They tell you to adjust your graphics options to limit the frame rate according to your hardware specifications. So if you have a 60Hz monitor and you play at 120 FPS, then you are basically making yourself set up for disaster. Because that doesn't work. Right? You cannot play in 120 FPS on a 60Hz monitor. You just can't. It is not possible. You can't do that. Because your monitor is not able to display 120 FPS. You can't. That's what they are saying. Welcome back from holiday. Thank you, Final Crisis. If you only get 50 FPS and 100% CPU usage and limit your FPS to 60, you still play at 50 FPS at 100%. Yeah. And they're not saying anything about that. They didn't say anything about that. They just said that if you want less CPU usage, limit your FPS. If your PC can't handle that, then, you know, they didn't say anything about that. 100 Hz mode worth it if you had only 60 FPS? Not really. I mean, you can use FrameGen, I guess, if you want. I guess you could do that. But I don't think it's worth it, no. So yeah. There you go. They didn't say anything about, you know, oh, if you have 50 FPS and you have 100% CPU usage, you have to lower your FPS. They didn't say anything about that. They just said that if your frame rate is set to unlimited, then your CPU is gonna have a higher usage. That's what they are saying. There you go. They didn't say anything about, yeah, if you have 100% and you're playing on 50, you might as well go down to 30. You know, they didn't say anything of that. Okay, and lastly, looking forward, we'd like to express our sincere gratitude to all of you who have provided us with valuable feedback and requests. We'll continue to share the development team progress on these through our guild reports. That's good. For detailed information, official social media account on the website. We'll continue to make various fixes and adjustments for future updates, as well as implement additional exciting content. We also plan to address improvements that were not included in version tomorrow. Also look forward to more details. We announced our title update 3 is scheduled to release in September. For our 4th title update this winter, on top of new monsters, we are also considering additional weapon-related endgame features. Cool. I'll continue to work to make it as enjoyable as possible. Okay, blah, blah, blah. Cool. So there you go. How do I make Gemma not say hello? You don't. I mean, you do by turning off the voice in the audio settings. You can turn it off. It's like some indie games, my PC generates like 700 frames on them, and I can't limit it. And my GPU goes bzz, like 80 degrees for some generating all that shit. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Like, it makes no sense that if you have a 60Hz monitor, try and play in 180 FPS. It makes no sense. you're basically just using resources that you could allocate to something else, but you choose to play in a frame rate that your monitor cannot display. That is not a smart use of resources. 40 FPS mode on PlayStation works quite well on a 120Hz OLED TV. Yeah, because your FPS are lower than your hertz. Right? That's yeah, I mean, if that works well, then yeah, it works well, of course. Right? So yeah. There you go. Okay, well, that is a lot. That is a lot. Very big death letter. Very, very big. For those who want to read it again, here's the link. There's the death letter if you want to look through it yourself. And we are going to look at the actual patch notes. This is not the actual patch notes. This is the actual patch notes. Them FPS to 10 so that I can become better at predicting? Sure. Sure. This is live in 10 hours, right? Yes. Yes. And, I mean, it says right here, 2:30 a.m. UTC. Which basically means in Germany or in the EU, we right now have Central European Summertime, which is UTC +2. So if you're in Europe, except in England, because England is British Standard Time, then this update goes live at 4:30 a.m. For the UK, it goes live at 3:30 a.m. Yeah. 4 a.m. is rough. Yeah, I will not play the update when it comes out. I will have to go to work, but I will stream earlier tomorrow. Because there's a lot of things we have to go through. So, yeah, tomorrow's stream will be earlier. But I will say it at the end of today again. Okay, 2 gigabytes. Not too big of an update, actually. With high-res texture pack approximately 6, I don't care. The high-res texture pack is completely broken. Mouse, yes, ma'am. I moved my mouse. I prefer to work over gaming. They are so efficient. No, I just cannot. I just cannot take off after I took a week off of Wacken. You know, I literally took a week off. So I just cannot take another week or days off right now. Are you a Lance main? Most of the time, yes. But I do play every weapon. But yeah, I play Lance quite often, yes. Major adjustments and changes. What time does it come out in EST? Google is your friend. I don't know. You can convert it. Just go to Google, type in UTC to EST, and then type in 2:30 UTC, and it gives you your EST. But if you want, it comes out in 9 hours. Like, yeah, 9 hours, roughly. Yep. Yeah, roughly in 9 hours. Alright. Elecrim Zera, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome. Thank you, thank you. Around 9:30, there you go. So, guys, just if you're unsure, just look here. Look at the UTC time, right? And then you just convert it to your time zone. Like it's not that hard, right? You just go into Google, type in UTC in, and then your time zone, right? And then you should be good to go. All right. Add Hunter rank 100 or higher, tempered versions of the monsters, blah, blah, we know that. Regular and tempered versions of Red Arrow and Ultra will now appear in the Wounded Hollow at Hunter rank 100 or higher. Cool. Adjusted the appearance rate of monsters at Hunter rank 100 or higher. The appearance rate of standard monsters has been slightly increased, so we get more normal Drakus, more normal Seregios, and all of that shenanigans. Okay, that's good, because I know some people, or most people, complained that, you know, it's really hard to get normal Legendary quests and stuff for like farming purposes. So I guess they increased it a little bit. The since Wild or other iterations? I play land since Try. They're now in the arena will be nice for charm farming. Hopefully, yes. Hopefully. That's gonna be hopefully nice. Andy, thank you so much for the 5 months. Whoever stream and the content you produce on YouTube, thank you. Thank you for the prime sub. Sorry on TDS video. I'm a new player playing like 2 weeks only. Nice to see you here. Much respect. I appreciate it. I'm not in TDS anymore. I left last year October because our priorities shifted. You know, I wanted to focus more on myself and on streaming. So we parted ways. But I'm glad you liked the videos. Because the video is going to stay on the TDS channel. Yes, and if we talked about it because of the leather, then maybe skip it. Yeah. Like, if we talked about it, we're going to skip it. No appraisal item, we know that. Upgrade limit has been increased, we know that. Add specific feature, okay, here we go. Add a specific feature to show hide specific ammo and codings in the ammo/coding bar. This can be configured from the ammo pouch and coding pouch. Lowell, not actually codings and ammo loadouts, but at least you can turn them off. So if you play spread, you can turn off normal and pierce, hopefully. Right? I don't know if that's gonna be in, linked to your equipment loadout, but it would be nice. But yeah, there you go. So we have like one step. Sorry for mentioning it. No, it's okay. Like, we didn't go out in bad blood. We just, we talked about it. I said I want to focus more on myself. We had a call, and that's it. There's nothing bad going on. You don't have to apologize. It's all good. Like, there was no drama going on. Just didn't even do AT Ray Dow, and AT Ray Dow they did. They did the what was it called? The bug where AT Ray Dow was flying into the tent. Right? They did that. AT of Duna, I don't know if they did that. Huge for gunners? Yeah, that's huge for gunners. Added a new recoil aim assist option. Honestly, don't care about that. You can now set weapons, armor, talisman as favorites. Favoriting items will provide the following benefits. A star icon will display, make it easier to identify. You can sort. And a message will appear if you're trying to, sell it or whatever. Cool. Add an option to favorite equipment box, decoration box, and Artian materials box. That is good. That is a cool change. I like that. I like that one. That's nice. Improve directional input responsibility on the world map following for more intuitive cursor movement. Okay, well, that's probably, I guess, mouse and keyboard. Or, also controller because cursor, yeah. No, that's just, little quality of life things. Base and facilities added a new feature related to appraisal talismans to the melding pot. So I hope we can meld it. I hope in addition to only getting them from 9-star monsters, we can also melt charms. Which means that we probably have to keep all our monster materials and not sell them. Because I would assume that in order to melt charms, you either have to use charms as well, or monster materials. Then have to drag and drop map with static point in the middle? Yeah, probably. Probably. But this is good. This is good. Melding Madness incoming. It's always good to have more options to get charms. It's always good. Bug fixes and balance adjustments. Base and facilities. Increase the duration of meal effects for portable barbecue, grill meals, meal invitations, and canteen meals. Very good. Move your mouse, guys. Yeah, that is very good. So we have longer food skills. What if charm melding uses frenzy crystals? Well, that's gonna be cool. I sold so many because I was broke from RT and RNG. Yeah, that is sad. But I don't know if we need charms for that or not. Right, we have to see. Monsters. Fix an issue where focus strikes could fail if a tear was present near the exposed weak spot. Yes, that happened quite a lot actually. That happened quite a lot. There is a wound on the leg, and right beside the leg is like the tempered wound or something like that. And you try to get the wound, the focus strike there, and you can't get it. Probably 30 and 60 minutes now. I mean, there are 50 minutes already, I think. Meal invitations are 60 minutes. And correct me if I'm wrong, but barbecue grill and canteen meals are 50 already. Wild pre-wound thingy? Yeah, but also tempered wounds. Tempered wounds, like when you see them on a monster, they are also considered a tear. Right? They are also considered tear, because if you do a focus strike, you get double ticks on it. Just like the normal tear on a white pre-wound. There are also tears. The Germanic might not include monster parts. We don't know yet. The Swarmers are 20 minutes only. I don't think so. I mean, we can look. We could look. Allura, hello. Yeah, I mean, I have the game open. We can look after this. Okay, so those two, we have that. Player. Barbecue was 30 minutes. Okay, actually, let's look. Oh, wait, my controller's off. Let's look. So, right here, this is 50 minutes, the canteen meals, right? Effect duration 50 minutes. I don't have a meal invitation, I think. Yeah, I do not. So, I don't know that. And the barbecue grill, I have to activate it, I guess. Activate this. Okay, let's see. Meal invitations are 60 for sure. Yeah, meal invitations are 60 for sure. So, this one is 30, this one is plus 20, and then this one is nothing more. So, if you only eat meat, right, then it's 30 minutes. But as soon as you add the additional ingredient, it goes up to 50. Right? So, yeah. I would guess that they extend that by 10 minutes. So they make the barbecue and the canteen meal 60 minutes. And maybe the meal invitation, they make it like 75 or something. Like, that's what I would assume. You say game is too easy, you should only eat meat. I don't say game is too easy. And other people also shouldn't say the game is too easy, because most people get... You know, most people get their ass handed by, you know, 8-5 Gore, or 8-5 Legiacrus, and 8-5 Ceregios. Alright, going back. Less ingredient, only for extra spice right now? Yes, 4 skills. 4 skills. That's fine, 60 this then. I mean, if it's 60 minutes, that's fine, yo. That's gonna be good. Okay, let's go for the actual big adjustments now. General. Fixed an issue where using an item via shortcut while recovering from a damage reaction or evading with a weapon drawn would not trigger item use. Items will now be used automatically after those actions are complete. Very good. I had that. This is really annoying when you try to use like a max potion and you quickly roll out of an attack. You try to use the max potion right after, and your character is just not using it. That is ass. So it's really good that this change is coming in. It's really good. Adjusted the damage scaling during mounts to tone down the amount of damage reduction applied to non-mounted player attacks. That means if somebody gets a mount, everyone else is not dealing minus 70% damage anymore. We are dealing more damage if people are mounting. That is good. So maybe mounts actually become better, and people are not trying to say mount is inefficient, because everyone else is dealing more damage now. Right? We probably still have damage reduction on it, right? But it's probably be better than before. Not 70% like we have right now, maybe it's only like 40. Valky, hello. Still yapping? Yeah, of course we're still yapping. This is huge. Yeah, this is actually a really good change. Fixed an issue where the wet status would not be removed when retrying arena quests. I never had that, so cannot talk about it. Tross is gonna be happy? I hope so, I hope so. I hope so. Underwater hunting. You can now chain into an evade from ascending descending movement. Never had that issue, so whatever. You can now use items during ascended, descending movement. Never really noticed that, but yeah, it is what it is. Fixed an issue where items could not be used while in focus mode underwater. Don't care about that either. So those things, like, honestly, I never really noticed, I never really cared. So cool that it happened. Personally, never experienced any of that. Or never had any issue with that. Okay, and here we go to the balance changes. Great sword. Made it easier to chain into tackle from combos such as strong white slash or 2-charge slash, tackle to 2-charge slash, and side blow to strong charge slash. So great sword got faster. Great sword just got faster. Yeah. Cool for every great sword main. Leaping white slash now chains faster into side blow. Also cool, right? Strong white slash now chains faster into 2-charge slash. That is also cool. Raw damage for charge slash, jumping charge slash, strong charge slash, 2-charge slash, and strong white slash has been slightly increased. So greatsword got stronger. Elemental scaling for strong charge slash, 2-charge slash, and strong white slash has been increased. Strong white slash is the one that's interesting because that's the elemental no, that's not the elemental greatsword attack. Leaping white slash is the elemental greatsword attack, right? The strong white slash is the one that you do after the strong charge slash, right? So they didn't touch leaping white slash in terms of damage scaling at all. So yeah, elemental greatsword, I don't know. I guess it's cool that TCS got a little bit more elemental scaling, but at the end of the day, they also increased the raw damage, so probably greatsword will still be mainly raw. That came in as high as 25% from what happened with spread armor. Oh, holy shit, that's a lot. Elemental greatsword DP? No, elemental greatsword not happening. Because they didn't change the leaping white slash at all. And they also increased the raw damage for the attacks. Right? Which means that... yeah. Elemental... I don't know how much the elemental scaling will be, but I assume it's not going to be a lot. But the element got increased? Well, yeah, but by how much? We don't know. Elemental damage was increased, not slightly increased. Yeah, I mean, we will have to see. We have to see what the actual numbers are. Right? Why aren't they saying the exact numbers? Because Capcom never does that for whatever reason. iStar, thank you so much for the raid. Thank you, thank you. Welcome in, Raiders. For those who don't know, I'm Ricery, content creator and speedrunner, former member of Team Darkside, and we are going through the patch notes right now. We looked through the death letter earlier. Oh, it's not here anymore. But we looked through the death letter, right? And right now we are looking for the actual patch notes. I hope you had a good stream, iStar. I hope everything went well. Did you look through it already? Did you look through the patch notes already? And if yes, what are you the most excited about? They are very pleased for a database website posting it for them. Yes. Yep. Okay, longsword. And this is for Peppo. Reduce the delay between input and action when trading into EI Spirit Slash from a special sheath. Additionally, extended the window for performing EI Spirit Slash. Peppo got what he wanted. IG offset and greatsword, nice. Peppo got what he wanted. There you go. He got everything. So the input delay got a little bit fixed, and the window for EI Spirit Slash got buffed. Now Beppo finally lands those ISS. I mean, he can land them already, right? Like I can also land ISS. Probably not as frequently as Beppo does, but you can land them. It just sometimes asks to land them. Because sometimes you go into Special Sheath and you immediately want to EI Spirit Slash, but because of the force delay, you can't do that. You cannot immediately go from Special Sheath into ISS because of that force delay. Right. Was a joke? Oh, okay. God bless Beppo, you pushed for this a lot. Yeah, he did. And they listened, which is nice. Sword and Shield, counter slash raw damage has been increased. We read that already. Dual Blades. Adjusting Focus Strike, Turning Tide, so that it can now be chained into Turning Tide Drill, a new finisher action that delivers a multi-hit attack on a targeted wound by pressing triangle, Y, or right click. So that's what we saw. The new finisher. Increase the effect duration triggered by a perfect evade while in demon boost mode. So the buff you get by evading with dual blades, gonna get more. The stream was a bit scuffed, got disconnected multiple times, and my PC froze suddenly. Oof. I hope your PC is not kaput. I hope everything is fine, nice though. I had it on Saturday, my PC froze. No, my PC didn't freeze. My PC literally shut off. Okay. Movement speed during demon mode has been increased again. I think we had that already in the last patch, that we had movement speed increased. So you're gonna be even faster with dual blades now. The window for successful perfect evade has been very slightly increased. So nice. Easier to get the perfect evade. I didn't find it too hard to get it. Sometimes it was weird that you dodge and you get adrenaline rush, but not the perfect evade. Like, that was weird. But, you know, a bigger window is nice. And with the responsiveness of directional changes when using screw slicer during focus mode. Cool. Nice buffs for dual blades. Buka, thank you for the fingernails. Please, if you would, text Gaudi for that. That would be nice. Thank you, Buka. Yeah, text Gaudi what color you want, and we will do it tomorrow. Mouse, yes, master. There you go, I moved my mouse. Okay. Hunting Horn. What happens if I were to spend 100k points on a 2.5k mystery snack? You can't. You can't. Alright, Hunting Horn. Added armor properties to Hilt Step, preventing the user from being knocked back by monster attacks. Hilt Step has hyper armor now. Okay. I don't know if that's super useful, but it sounds cool. Hilt Step can now be chained into Focus Strike, Reverb, Echo Bubble, Special Performance, Encore, or Evading. Noise. Cool. Echo Bubble can now be chained into from Offset Melody, Resounding Melody, or Encore. Nice. Fix an issue that caused the finisher attack to be difficult to connect. Yeah, sometimes that was weird. Counter-Strike available? Yes, Counter-Strike Hunting Horn. And there is a video about this, where they show it, how it works, and we can watch it in a little bit. And now we're gonna go to lands. We go to lands. Damage taken while in Power Guard has been further reduced. Good. Very good. Raw damage and elemental scaling for Retribution Thrust following a Perfect Guard has been increased. Good. So now, maybe doing Retribution Thrust after a Perfect Guard is gonna be more efficient now. That sounds very nice. That sounds very good. White 3, reverse attack, finishing thrust, finishing twin thrust, and counter rush. Raw damage and elemental scaling have been increased. More damage. More damage. Nice. So the dash attack got better, the white sweep got better, counter rush is like, I mean, the counter rush is the one where if Nuudra or Gravios do like the beam, and you basically hold against it with lance and then rush forward. So that is like whatever, actually, because it's only for very few monsters that the counter rush is actually useful on. But everything else is really nice. Mainly the dash attack and the white sweep. They got better. Right, charge counter can now be changed into a perfect guard or guards with winnable knockback. Nice. So you can now just counter, charge counter, and then just block an incoming attack. That's good. Elemental scaling for return thrust, mid thrust 1, 2, and 3, and turbo thrust has been increased. More elemental damage. That is also nice. That's really good. That is really good. Payback thrust, grand retribution thrust, and high thrust 1, 2, 3. Raw damage has been increased. So it could happen that we're gonna get Sunbreak again, where there is a playstyle for elemental lands and a playstyle for raw lands. And it seems like the playstyle for raw lands is gonna be high thrust, white sweep, high thrust, and then probably either charge counter or something else, maybe dash attack. Right? Maybe then you go into the dash attack. And for the elemental side, you probably do mid thrust 1, 2, 3 turbo thrust. Depending on how much elemental scaling we got on those attacks. Right? Depending on that. But those are really good changes. I really wanted elemental scaling to be higher on lands. I really wanted that. And hopefully it's going to be good. Hopefully it's worth. The hitbox for Retribution Thrust has been enlarged. Cool. Easier to hit. Extended the distance traveled when inputting a direction with leaping thrust, return thrust, and payback thrust. So you cover more distance, better gap closing. Better gap closing for leaping thrust specifically. Very nice. Return thrust is like, yeah, I mean, you don't cover that much distance with that anyway. And to be fair, payback thrust, I never use that thing because it's so fucking slow. It's the payback thrust is so slow. I guess it got more raw damage now, but yeah, I will have to see. I will have to see. Adjusted the transition from white sweep into mid thrust, high thrust, and dash attack to be quicker. Okay. Okay. So maybe the combo is high thrust 1, 2, 3, white sweep, and then dash attack. If that's quicker. Oh no, no. Yeah. Yeah, you do white sweep into dash attack maybe. Huh. It's great given how much of some the endgame monsters move, yes. Which one is payback? Payback is the one if you do like a perfect guard or something like that and then you press circle. Like it's the one where your character like hops upward, right? Like where you put your lens like upward, like that upward motion. That's payback thrust. That's what it is. The one you never use, exactly. The amount of weapon sharpness consumed when performing Focus Strike Victory thrust has been reduced. Nice. After winning a power clash, you can now follow up with a return thrust, payback thrust, or retribution thrust. Really good. Really good. Because that was kind of ass. You got a power clash, and then because the monster is so far away, you are kind of forced to do a leaping thrust. Because you have to get closer. And if you now can do a retribution thrust right afterwards, then that could be really good. That could be really nice. Fix an issue where certain attacks hitting the opposite direction of the player is facing during Power Guard would not correctly transition into a Stairward Guard. Okay, so if you Power Guard away from a monster and it hits you from behind, then yeah, whatever that means. Whatever the hell that means, I don't even know. Fix an issue where guarding while moving would not probably block attacks. Yeah, that would suck. Yeah, that one would suck. Okay, those are really good changes. No nerfs at all. Basically only buffs. Retribution Thrust might be a little bit better now. Because the raw scaling raw and elemental scaling got buffed on it. After you do it after a perfect guard. Elemental scaling for attacks. Raw scaling for attacks. Some quality of life things that something is quicker. So yeah. Stailwood Guard is for beam attacks. No, that's I think the counter rush. But I don't know. Maybe it is the Stailwood Guard. Maybe it is. There's a fix changing how you auto-sheath your weapon after mounting the monster. We will get there. We will get there. Yeah, overall, those land changes are really good. Those look really good. Of course, it depends on the numbers. But for now, it reads nice. It reads really good. Shredder buffs. Cool. Gunlance. Fixed an issue where under certain conditions performing burst fire while the skill load shells level 2 was active would result in fewer hits than intended. Okay. I mean, sure, I guess. Switch X. Relax the offset detection for X of offset rising slash. Make it easier to trigger an offset attack. Easier offset. The offset build-up for X has been increased. So you have easier offsets to land, and you get more knockbacks. I just had to look it up. Stailwood is like the effect when you block like a Grievous Beam, and Rush is the follow-up. Oh, okay. So then this one really never affected me. Okay. Not a good thing that you looked it up. Thank you. Thank you for looking it up. For clarifying. Okay, Charge Blade. Raw damage of AED has been increased. AED 1 and 2. Nice. The raw damage for multi-attacks while in Power Axe has been increased. Savage Axe is back. Hopefully. Hopefully. We don't know the exact numbers yet, but hopefully Savage Axe is back. They should add longer offset timing for Switch X, as you can go to full release after. I mean, it makes it easier, right? They said it makes it easier to hit offsets now. So I guess the window is bigger now. But yeah, Savage Axe. I think they said they reversed the last nerfs to CB. I think they said they revisited. Wait. Blah 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 blah. Revisited these adjustments. They didn't reverse it. They said they revisited. So yeah, it's not 100% back to how it was, but they went back. They went back to it. Garfield, hello. Maybe I also read it as reversed. Maybe I got it wrong. But yeah, they said they adjusted it again. Elemental Discharge 1 and 2. When an enhanced file is used during Power Axe mode, that explosion damage properly reflects the enhanced damage. Cool. Maybe I read that earlier wrongly. Maybe me too. AED 1, 2, even stronger now. It seems like it, yeah. It seems like it. Don't assume I did something wrong. No, maybe I did. Maybe I read it wrong as well. But it's okay. I mean, we figured it out. So yeah, CB also just straight up buffs. Straight up buffed. But what is a little bit weird is this. So here they say the raw damage for multi-attacks while in Power Axe has been increased. But here they say that where was it? Adjustments to make damage increase via enhanced fire is reflected in Power Axe. So here they say only if you have enhanced files, and here they say the multi-hit attacks in general. So here I'm now a little bit confused. I am a little bit confused. But yeah. It got buffed. Right? Mama doesn't comprehend CB good. It wasn't deleted from the game, so I just skimmed over CB changes. I mean, that's fine. The multi-hits don't count as file damage though, no? They do because you have like those explosions afterwards. Right? Oh, wait. Wait, so does that mean the multi-hit attacks widen power X, so those are the physical hits? And here, maybe they mean the fire ticks afterwards. Maybe here they mean the fire ticks afterwards, after the multi-hit, also got buffed if you have enhanced files, which would make sense. Right, that would make sense. So, yeah. It is a fire turn X attacks. Yeah. I think it's just raw is increased and AD1 and AD2 increasement in power X. I mean, they did say multi attacks are increased in power X. But yeah, this one is a little bit weird here. I'm not really sure what that means. Maybe they do mean AED right here. It's a little bit weirdly written for me. Love to see the changes that the modules from XCB will crash your PC so you can play CB. No, that would be kinda ass. Yeah, but we will see. At least Savagex got buffed. Okay, Insect Glaive. Relax the offset detection, making it easier to hit to trigger offset attacks. Easier offsets. The invulnerability window when vaulting backwards has been increased. So when vaulting backwards, you have more iframes. Cool. Increase the distance when vaulting backwards, granted by the skill Evade Extender. Okay, whatever. The raw damage of Strong Reaping Slash and Dodge Slash has been increased. Cool. More damage. Can I ask if the update is released now? No, it is not. It is coming out in a little bit more than 8 hours. 8 hours? 9 hours. Yeah, a little bit more than 9 hours. Right? Those are 2, 4, 6... yeah, a little bit more than 9 hours. Okay, yeah. Raw damage and limited scaling of double strong slash and tornado slash has been increased. Remember, Stanley, when you said... let me move in game. Remember when you said, Stanley, that you did the testing and tornado slash was not worth it? Maybe now it is. Maybe now it is. That could be cool. Circle 3 and Tornado Slash? Yep. Maybe now Tornado Slash is actually usable. That would be cool. Fix an issue that caused the mid-air combo to have lower than intended attack power. Okay, cool. Improve the detection of focus strike leaping strike while moving away from the target in the air. This attack will also now retrieve extracts upon successful hit, as it does when performed on the ground. Cool. Cool. Too late for the star raid? Ah, it's okay, Cola. You're here now. Welcome. Do you mean I don't have to hold circle all the time anymore? Maybe. Maybe. I mean, you still want to do it because those attacks are really good. But now you can probably do more Tornado Slash. Like, if the buff is substantial to Tornado Slash, you can probably do it more. Right? Like, especially for monsters where you don't want to do RSS, like Chatacabra. You probably hold circle, do your attack with holding circle, and then after that, maybe go into Tornado Slash. Right, instead. And then hold circle again. Maybe that's how you do it. Fix an issue where certain parts of Rathalos would not yield the intended extract colors. Whatever. Fix an issue where the amount of mount build-up from jumping advanced slash performed as a draw attack varied depending on the timing of the attack. Okay. Weird. Fix an issue where when quickly inputting commands after getting up, a leaping slash or sidestep slash was trigger instead of Kinsect. Yes, that's what I had actually. I had that quite a lot. That I got hit, and you know I wanted to shoot my Kinsect out to drill extracts, but I did the leaping slash instead. That actually happened to me quite frequently. So that's nice. Go to triangle, hold circle, wait for level up, and repeat. Only if tornado slash is worth it over sidestep slash or triangle 2. Yeah, maybe. But this is a good fix, because I had that. Fix an issue where the standing slash could not be performed after getting up. Okay. Fix an issue when performing a strong jumping slash in focus mode, and the player took damage while the Kinsect was in flight. The Kinsect would continue to repeatedly hit the monster. Alright. A lot of bug fixes. But this is good. This is good, and this is good. Nice. This is bad? What, this one? Or what do you mean? Last one? I don't know, I never really had that. RSS? Oh. Oh, I see. So when you did the RSS, your Kinsect would still do the drill thingy, right? Even though you got hit. And now it's not doing that anymore. I see. Okay. Gotcha. Yeah, okay, that's not that great. That's not that great. Gunnerbuffs aren't as exciting as I hoped for, at least at the start. Pierce will now be dominant ammo for rapid fire recovery again. The ballistic and are nice comfy. I mean, we will take a look. We will take a look now. So, first of all, adhesive ammo and violent blast raw damage has been increased. So, this is good. Adhesive ammo, nice. More damage, probably more viable now. And increase the recovery speed of the rapid fire gauge when using exhaust ammo, poison ammo, para ammo, or sleep ammo. This one, I don't care. The reload speed for adhesive ammo and focus blast eagle strike has been increased, so you can use adhesive ammo more often. That is really nice. That's really good. The raw scaling for the raw damage and elemental scaling for flaming ammo, water ammo, thunder ammo, freeze ammo, and dragon ammo has been slightly increased. So that is a little bit, reverting back to what they nerfed. That is nice. iStar, thank you so much again for your raid. Thank you. Have a good sleep. Thank you. Have a good sleep. The amount of rapid fire gauge consumed while using dragon ammo in rapid fire mode has been decreased. So maybe dragon ammo is gonna be a little bit more viable. Maybe. I don't know. The amount of rapid fire gauge recovered when using pierced ammo has been increased, so hopefully it's now at the same as the other ones. And then fixed an issue where only one projectile out of the multiple projectiles fired with the light bowgun spread ammo would receive the scaling of the ballistic skill. Yeah, that one I really didn't experience, so whatever. But those are actually pretty good. So you get more damage on the special ammo, you get more damage on the elemental ammo. Pierce is going to be better for rapid fire gauge recovery. That's good. And some other changes like dragon ammo and the focus strike recovers faster. So honestly, those are some really good changes. I would have liked to see like a normal ammo buff, because I think like normal ammo is right now the lowest hitting one out of the 3 main ammo types. So yeah, normal ammo I would have liked to see a little bit of an increase. Not much, but at least a little bit. Okay, heavy bowgun. Violent blast ignition and violent counter ignition raw damage has been increased. So, a violent blast ignition, that could be good, because that's the one that shoots the little bombs out, right? Violent counter, I mean, this is the offset. I never used that thing. You would probably only use it for offsets. That's it. But, I mean, it's nice that it got a little bit of more damage. This one is very interesting. I wonder by how much it got increased. The scaling for violent blast ignition and violent counter ignition during ignition has been increased. So even more damage. Not only got those buffed themselves, but now also the scaling with ignition mode has been increased. So even more damage. That's like double damage increase. That's quite cool. Increase the recovery speed of the ignition gauge when using exhaust, poison, para, or sleep ammo, whatever. Adjust the hitbox of focus, blast, survive, and howl to make it easier to land. Yeah, sometimes it was hard to land. Chaining into guard after firing spread ammo is now faster. Honestly, not that important with the rigorous heavy bowgun because you can just sidestep. Like, you just sidestep with a little bit of evade window, and you get the buff as well. You get the evade reload. So this one is kinda... No, I guess it's there. You know, I guess it's there. The amount of ignition gauge recovered by using pierce ammo has been increased. Okay, so you get more thingy when using pierce again. Move your camera, guys. Okay, cool. They're kind of really good for wake-ups. Actually, yeah. Actually, yeah, because it's a one-hit attack. Yeah, you're not wrong. Honestly, those changes are really good. Like, the double buff to Rhyme Blast Ignition sounds really nice. Like, that sounds really cool. Wonder how much it is. Okay, and bow. Fixed an issue where the arrows from Arcshot would disappear if the attack hit the top of the area. I don't care, I don't use it. Did Swags get any changes? Yeah, Swags got easier offsets. The window of offsets is bigger, so you get easier offsets. That's it. It's a cool little change, you know, it's a nice change. Okay, now we have skills. Adjusted the effects of set bonies like Bubbly Dance as follows. Before, prevent the Bubble Blight and increase the red window when inflicted with Bubble Blight. And in addition, grants minor Bubble Blight. They must have watched the stream. They must have watched it. Because now 2-piece Mizu will give you Bubble Blight. That is huge. That is huge. Not for every weapon, but it's really good. Because this opens the ability for more elemental builds, and on top of that, resuscitate. Just coming, wish you a lovely stream, and what is it? Yeah, Twas, I know we're going over this. I know you're going to go over this yourself. So if you just, you know, close the stream and do your thing and then stream yourself later, go for it, right? I know you probably don't want to get spoiled. You will probably want to look at it yourself. Go for it, right? Go for it. Twas, and why are you complaining too much about Mizu's set? Yeah. But this is really nice. Because now you can use 2-piece Mizu and something like, I don't know, like 3-piece Jinder Heart to get Resuscitate. So you get Bubbly Dance, you have Resuscitate, you get plus 10 Raw from that, while having Bubble Blight. Now, the only thing is that the Mizu armor is really good for elemental builds. That's it. That's it. Because it's a really good way to activate Coalescence. So I expect that either CB, Elemental CB, or Elemental Light Bowgun, they probably change. They probably change a little bit. And for every other weapon, the 2-piece Mizu is only good if you use Mizu weapons. That's it. If you don't use Mizu weapons, then 2-piece Mizu for everything else, like for Greatsword or for Hammer, I don't think it's usable. Jin procs of Bubble? No, Jin procs of Power Clash. Mizu weapons are fairly usable now. Yes. Yes. The distance, what is it? The distance increase on backward wall by a bit extender is really bad. You don't want to be able you won't be able to backwards dodge into helicopter into DT, then I mean I guess you have to go evade extender because radar gamma arms. Yeah, that's I guess a little bit sad, you know. Looking at this path notes, I could say they watch Vice stream a lot. So many points Vice said are bad and improved in this patch. Yeah, it's really good that they are listening. It is really good. I'm probably not the one that, you know, I'm probably not the voice of reason here. Like I'm just the one. I'm just one of many people who are having issues with something. I don't think that they are lurking in stream every single day and taking notes of stuff I don't like. Like, no, they don't do that, right? Monchana does follow the channel. They do follow the channel. Yes, you are right. You're right, but I think it's too far-fetched to suggest that they're actively watching and taking notes of what I say. I do appreciate that some things I had problems with get patched. Like, that's really nice. But I don't think it's because I have problems with it. Right? I think that's a little bit too far-fetched. And it just happens that maybe more people see it the same way I did. And Capcom listened to the majority, right? I don't think it's my sole, achievement. I don't think so. And I don't want to have this crown. Like, no, I don't. I do not want to. Big companies, so of course they have employees to gather info from players. Yeah, but like I said, I'm not the only one complaining about this. There are probably a lot more people who had issues with the things I had issues with as well. So, yeah. No, I'm not the sole one that says, Mizu 2-piece should be giving you Bubble Blight. I'm not the only one who's saying that. There are probably thousands of people saying that. But nonetheless, it's a really good change. That is a really good change. Cool. Okay, next up we have adjusted the duration of the set bonus Warcry. With this change, the effect will now stack with other effects, allowing for greater flexibility in equipment choices. Warcry is Blangonga, right? Is that a Blangonga skill? Blangonga, yeah. Doesn't that thing only give you free raw? Isn't that thing kinda borderline useless? Yeah? Okay, so... Yeah, even if the effect duration is increased, if that thing only gives you free raw, then yeah, whatever. Whatever. So I have to go through these. I know I know you probably don't want to watch it. So if you want to go, then yeah. And remember when the server go down. The server go down. I don't remember. You have to look at Steam probably. Wait. No, that's the director's letter. Go look in Steam to us. The server goes down at nearly 1 a.m. BTST. Nearly 1 a.m. BTST. The server go down at this. This is when the server goes down. Why is the server going down? Because they are implementing the update. The update is live at 3:30 a.m. For you, yes. For you, the update goes live at 3:30 a.m. For me, the update goes live at 4:30 a.m. 1 hour later. Back up your saves. Yeah, we will talk about it in a bit. But yeah, so Blangonga for me, not worth it. Adjust the set bonus skill Powerhouse so that now it stacks with other effects. Finally! Finally! Yes! Why wasn't it... Why? Why only now? You could have done this months ago. Months ago. Finally. Finally, there is a reason to offset. Now, Powerhouse not outclassed by Might Seed. Finally, yes! I used to think it did stack, it did not. Now, the only thing that they are missing right here, which I'm a little bit sad about, is Protein Fiend. Move your camera in game. So Protein Fiend, if you guys didn't know, is the set bonus skill from Juvu. And Juvu has the same problem. That doesn't stack with Might Seed. So it's already nice that they fixed Powerhouse, but they should fix Protein Fiend as well. Because it literally has the same problem. It's the same issue of Powerhouse. That's why nobody's using it. Because it literally gets outclassed by a stupid Might Seed. And it makes no sense. At least more raw than Seed. Actually, no. I mean, more base raw than Might Seed, yes. But Protein Fiend level 1 gives you 15 raw. Protein Fiend level 2 gives you 25 raw. Which means that if you just take a Might Pill, you have Protein Fiend level 2. Sure, only for 20 seconds. But the Juvu set is not efficient enough to make Protein Fiend level 2 worth it. It is not efficient enough. So that's the problem. Now, if it wouldn't stack with Might Seed, I think then Protein Fiend at least level 1, because then you can use the armor pieces with Adrenaline Rush on it that Juvu has. Then it would be better, right? But yeah, the problem is just, yeah, Might Pill only lasts 20 seconds. Yep, Might Pill is only 20 seconds. Just like World is also 20. Mizu plus you've said when? Actually, I thought about that. I actually did think about that. A mixed set of 2-piece Mizu, 2-piece Seregios. I did think about that. Because then you could have, you know, you have to dodge anyway to get Bubbly Blight or Bubble Blight. And you have Adrenaline Rush from Seregios. So you actively want to dodge. Right? So that actually is a good idea. But I already thought about it. I think I saved the set in the set builder for that. Effects of the set bonus skill burst boost have been increased. So either more damage on Ebony Odo set bonus or longer time. One of those two. Right? More damage or longer uptime for burst. One of those two. I hope both. Increase the duration of the set bonus of affinity sliding. Nobody cares about that. Okay. I want to zoom in on this. Adjusted the shock absorber skill so that while active, guarding abilities no longer trigger in response to ally attacks. Lance is viable in multiplayer. You can finally play Lance in multiplayer. It only took 40 years. Finally, you can play Lance without being afraid of longsword people or of dual blades people triggering your shield all the fucking time. Finally. Finally it happens. Oh, that's a little bit. I guess we go with this, 150. Dune, hello. So I have to play Lance? You should be. Adjusted the ballistic skill to increase the effective range of normal, pierce, and spread ammo. Additionally, normal and spread ammo will now be within effective range at point blank at level 2 onward. That is a little bit sad. I wish they made it at level 1, that it's point blank. But at least if you have ballistics 2, you can now just point blank stand in the monster and shoot spread. At least that. Lance Main's eating well? Yes. Yes, we do. I'm really good in terms of viewership. It's really deserved. I don't look at viewers. I don't have my viewers on. I don't know how many people are here, and I would appreciate if I don't know. It's a mindset thing, because I don't like to know. If the viewers are lower than usual, then I feel like I'm doing something wrong, right? I feel like people are, hopping off because of me. And if we have a lot of viewers, then I feel like I'm under pressure. So I would appreciate if we don't talk about viewer count at all, because I feel more comfortable not knowing how many people are here, and I just do my thing, okay? Got it? Thank you. Like I said, it's just a mindset thing. It's nothing against you, right? But it's just that I feel more comfortable not knowing, all right? While I'm streaming, okay? Might be better than crit boost. Maybe. Maybe. I guess it depends what kind of build you're running, right? Actually, when I said I'm late to discover this channel, this is really good knowledge exchange and brainstorming channel. Very good, really. Thank you. I appreciate it. It's only me and 7,000 bots. No, it's only Gaudi with her 50 accounts. I know already. It's only Gaudi with her 50 alternate accounts. That's how it is. Nope, I'm here. Okay, well, it's you as well, Warren, I guess. Support hunters. Honestly, don't care. Alyssa, Fabius, whatever. Fixed an issue that caused support hunters stop attacking under certain conditions are doing underwater hunts. I don't care. Whatever. I don't use them, so yeah. Hi, I'm Gaudi. Hello, Gaudi. Blighticus Maximus. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome. Thank you. Hi, I'm not Gaudi. Hi, not Gaudi. Sacred. Increase the speed at which you can turn 180 degrees while mounting Sacred. Nice. Faster. Adjusted the dismount timing window after a successful evasion, allowing the player to dismount earlier. Cool. A little bit faster. Adjusted input timing to make it easier to open map immediately after mounting. I miss one little change. I miss one change on the Sacred side of things, where if you use an item while you're riding the Sacred, sometimes your character is not using that item. I miss that a little bit. Because sometimes you ride the Sacred sometimes evades an attack, or you just mount it, and you immediately want to use an item to heal, but your character just doesn't use it. So I would like more responsiveness on that part. That's what I would like. But I guess the changes are already really nice. Blessing, thank you for the tier 1. Thank you. I appreciate it. Like a cockroach, you just can't get rid of me? Yeah, sadly. Okay, and then we have miscellaneous. This station where performing certain actions and the item bar cause the game to crash. Alright. Increase the amount of guild points rewarded from limited bounties. Nice. More resources. Awesome. When using items, the Sacred can jump off ledges. I mean, that's fine, because if you use items yourself without being on the Sacred, you can also not jump off. So yeah, that's okay with me, right? You just have to time your item usage then. That one is not that big of a deal. Do you think Durablade's new Focus Strike attack will be better situationally, or just overall better? Situationally. Because here's the thing. Actually, let me talk about it in a little bit. Let me finish this, and then we can talk about it. Because it is situational, and I will explain you why. But let me finish this, and then we talk about it. Love you all. Okay, dude, have a good one. Bye-bye. We only have those 3 left. Right. Network. Fixed an issue where if a player disconnected just before the elimination of gesture, like Go Hadouken or Water Gun hit, the game would crash for other players. Oh, okay. Fixed an issue that caused the following incorrect message to display when viewing the ranks for a new challenge quest or free challenge quest. This is a repeated quest, you can only view the results of the last. Okay, I never experienced those, so Cannot talk about those at all. Locales fixed an issue where shrine fragments that appear during quests in Dragontoad's shrine would sometimes not activate from direct attacks. Are those the crystals on the ground? Is that what that means? Are those the crystals when you fight Tsuchiya? Because the Dragontoad's shrine, right, that's a Tsuchiya area. That's not Viveria. Right? And I guess the shrine fragments are the crystals then. Right? I assume. Probably? Yeah, I mean, I never looked into what they are called, but that's what I think. Fixed initial focus mode, where toggling off the scout fly effects from the edit menu only hit the glowing effect. Okay. And then lastly, fixed an issue where some voice lines would not trigger text issues and miscellaneous. Shrine fragments should be the rocks you drop on its head. You think so? Maybe boulder drop? Oh, those are the boulders, actually. Okay. Okay, those are actually the two boulders. Okay, gotcha. So, oh, I guess if you go up to the boulders with, like, Insect Glaive and stuff like that, and you attack the boulders with Insect Glaive, then they don't fall down sometimes. Right? Or if you shoot them with, like, light bowgun or bow. I guess that's what they mean by direct attacks. Okay, I mean, that makes sense, yeah. Yeah, if you shoot them with a light bowgun or a heavy bowgun, and they should fall down, right? I don't think you can hit it with IG, but with the Kinsect. Or with the Mark Attack. Yeah, but basically just direct attacks from weapons. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. Right, before we go and watch the videos from the guild reports, quickly I will show you what I mean by the dual blades thing. It's gonna be very scuffed, but I'm trying to be quick. So, let's say... There you go. This is a monster, right? This is a monster. Okay? Now, with dual blades, right? With dual blades. If the wound, like let's say there is a wound on this hind leg, right? Let's say the wound is on this hind leg. Now, if you play dual blades, then it's probably better to Sasagio this wound and then go to the head, right? Then you go to like boop, 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 and you end up on the head, right? But now here's the thing. If the wound is already on the head, then it's probably better to do the drill so you don't end up on the tail. Right? It depends very much where that wound will be. If the wound is on the tail and you want to go to the head, then you would do the Sasagio to get there. But if the wound is already on the head or on the part you want, then you would do the drill. Right? Because that would make the most sense. Because if you do the Sasagio here, you're going to go end up on the tail, which you most likely don't want. Right? You don't want to end up on the tail. Especially on something like the Jayacrus, because the tail is a trash hit zone. Right? You want to go forward. So if the wound is on the spot where you want it to be, you do the drill. That's it. Right? There you go. Leave out bad on small mods like Chata, Arjo Arcan, etc. I mean, on the small mods it doesn't really matter because they are so small you can get to the head relatively fast. But let's just say there is a wound on the Tsuchiya head, and you are forced to do the Sasagio. You go all the way to the Tsuchiya tail. Right? And that kinda sucks. You go all the way to the tail, and yeah, then you have to go like back to the head. Like that sucks. You're so far out of position. Right? Very situational too, if a monster's aggro and you need to get out of the hit zone, etc. I mean, yeah, it is situational, right? I don't think that the drill will be better in every situation. It's just that depending on where the wound is, depending on what you fight, you either want to do, yeah, this one or this one. Right? That's it. It takes a while too. Yeah, it also takes a while to finish the Sasagio. Yep. It's a really nice option. No, it is. I think it's a really good option, yeah. I think it's really nice. Okay, yeah, but so a lot of the changes are really nice, I think. A lot of these changes are really good. Guys, if you want to look through your through the patch notes yourself, there you go. There's the patch notes for YouTube as well. There are the patch notes if you want to go through it. And you can look through it yourself if you like. It's a better drawing than I've ever done. Ah, thank you. Thank you. Okay. And lastly, we have the guild reports. So there are a lot of guild reports. I tried to go through them relatively fast. Basically, they just explain a little bit why they are changing some of the weapons, right? And they show some videos. But that's all they do on the guild reports. So on Greatsword, the ability to do whatever against is best against monsters, especially in high difficulty quests, but focusing to increase the power of charge attacks and improving combat flow. Combos with charge attacks will be more responsive, and we are also implementing improvements to the ability to cancel the tackle action to help reduce risk during the hunt. So they just want to make Greatsword feel better. And IG, we are increasing the power of basic actions and expanding the amount of options insect level users have. Backward sword will become easier to use to help with avoiding monster attacks. However, we are also considering further usability improvements in the future updates to give players more options. Right, and then we have a tiny video here where we see the comparison. As you saw there, the back vault has now more iframes compared to before. Before you get hit, afterwards you can get out of it. Right? So that's basically what it is for IG. It looks cool, right? I think that the back vault could be a nice thing to get out of attacks. Now, it could be even better if it activates Adrenaline Rush. If this activates Adrenaline Rush, then it's actually gonna be really cool. Let's hope it does. Let's hope it does. This shit is gonna be so good against Tsushia Downward Flame? Yep. Yeah, because you're mid-air, right? Yeah. How do you even do that? I don't know this existed. You basically just attack and then you just hold backwards and press the vault buttons. Right? That's it. That's it. So this is the first one, then there is only a picture of Greatsword, so we don't have to watch this. Guild Report 16, Dual Blades. We've made adjustment to make Dual Blades generally easier to use, including making Demon Boost mode easier to maintain, and making Focus Strikes easier to use. In particular, based on player feedback, we're adding a Focus Strike action, which can be comboed into others, that provides another option for continuing attacks without changing your position. That's basically what we talked about just now, and in practice it looks like this. Oh, that's fucking loud. There you go, that's the drill, right? Like, as we saw, you know, like, this is at your head. You don't want to do Sasagio, so you do the drill. Like, you do the drill, you keep your position, you don't go to the back of the monster, and you can probably combo from this into, like, a Blade Dance or something like that. So this is a really, really good change. Excuse me. There you go. As you said, but the dodge frames are wonky. Like I did more often than not. Yeah, but Stanley, can it activate Adrenaline Rush? Does that work? Now that it will be from the starting frames, it will be so much easier to use. The back vault, yes. Probably better on small monsters. Actually, on small monsters, it's probably better, not that big of a difference. Because you don't want to do Sasagio on something like Jin'Dahad or Tsushia, because first of all, your damage output sucks. You do like 2-3 damage per tick. And second of all, your sharpness is going down the drain. And there's even more. Third of all, you end up on the tail where you probably don't want to be. And you have to go such a big way to go back to the head or the front arms that it's better on big monsters to probably do the drill. Especially on Jin the Hutt. If you do the Sasagio on Jin the Hutt, and the back is not broken, then you're gonna lose even more sharpness. So I think on small monsters, the Sasagio is actually not that bad, but on big monsters, doing the Sasagio is not that great. Sure, it looks cool, but it's just not that great. Sharpness is going down the drain, the damage is not great either, and you completely go out of position. Will you stream until the patch is live? No, I have work tomorrow. I have work tomorrow. I cannot stream at 4:30 a.m. I just can't. Me going to work. The coolest 50 damage in the game. Yeah, it looks cool, right? It's a cool feeling. But if you look at everything else, it's not great. Right? It's fast and controlled damage? Yes. Yes. It is. But we will start earlier? Yeah, we will start early. But I will talk about it more in detail a little bit later. Let's just finish the guild reports and then I can talk how we're gonna handle tomorrow. Okay. Guild report 17, Charge Blade Light Bowgun. Charge Blade, in Title Update 2, we aim to balance AD so that it could offer another reliable source of damage beyond multi-hit attacks in X mode. However, the adjustment resulted in less power than intended and failed to expand player options. To address this, we revisited these adjustments and made it so that increased damage via enhanced files is reflected while in Power X, making it easier to maintain high damage output while keeping Power X mode active. We talked about it, not much more to add. Light Bowgun, in version 1.011, we introduced downward adjustments to elemental ammo and pierce ammo to prevent them from being overpowered. Boop. However, we are reviewing this change and will be slightly increasing the power of elemental ammo. Yeah, we talked about this as well. So basically, yeah, they're just reverting a little bit the change. They make elemental ammo a little bit better. And they make pierce ammo give you more recovery for the rapid fire gauge. As well as increasing the special ammo a little bit. Adhesive ammo as well as the mine. So that's good. You know, a little bit of buffs. There is no video here, just 2 pictures. There is this picture from CB. And then there is this picture from Light Bowgun. So nothing really interesting. Now, Guild Report 18 is SNS and Longsword. Longsword, just quickly, feels better to do ISS. No, less delay, hopefully. So, good change for Peppo or for every Longsword user. And for SNS, they just buffed one attack, the Guard Slash. Not the Guard Slash, the Counter Slash, they buffed a little bit. And that's all they did. Right, so also here, not too much. Here as well, only we get 2 pictures. One with the with SNS and one with Longsword. No video. Guild Report 19. Swags and Heavy Bowgun. Swags, like we said, offset got easier to do, and you have more offset build-up, so you get more topples, probably. And Heavy Bowgun, or just like Light Bowgun, gauge recovery is increased with pierce ammo. Special ammo is increased. And yeah, that's pretty much the most important things. It does proc Adrenaline Rush. That is good. That is good. Does can't land ISS for the video? No. I mean, the thing is, you cannot make it visible, right? You cannot make the delay visible. You can only make it visible if you have a controller overlay. If you have a controller overlay, then you can make it visible. But from normal gameplay, you don't know if the text has delayed frames or not, or delayed inputs. Sorry, you don't know from just gameplay. You don't see it. That's why there's no video, because you cannot make it visible. Right, and then just a video of Heavy Bowgun here doing the counter, and Great Sword with Switch Axe doing the offset. Again, no video. Now here, that's the last one, and here we have the video. It's That's the interesting video. We have Hunting Horn, added an option and adjusting Hunting Horn to help its users respond more easily to monster attacks in light of its lack of perfect evade options. Some of the actions are difficult to incorporate easily into combat and may be better suited for veteran hunters, but we hope it makes combat flow more rewarding. The hilt step. And then lands, we are making both adjustments to lands actions. We will be generally increasing the power of actions across the board, while also increasing the elemental scaling of some attacks. We will be making adjustments with the intention of making it easier to stay in close quarters with monsters, and making guarding feel more rewarding than before. Thank you. Thank you. Feeling guarding, make guarding more rewarding is nice. I still would say that the perfect guard should have had a different follow-up, like Sunbreak. I think the perfect guard with the little guard slap that you get every now and then is not the best option that lands could have. I think it would be better to have a different attack. Like the cross sweep or something like that. You know, you just perfect block, and then you have the option to go into a cross sweep or something like that. I think that would be better. But it's still nice that lands got some nice adjustments. And for the video, this video basically shows the hilt step, please. And if you look at it, it has hyper armor now. So you can now do an encore and then immediately go into a hilt step. And that hilt step gives you hyper armor, which basically means that you can now actively play Counter-Strike with the hilt step. Looks like Foresight iframes. No, they actually said they give you armor. It's not iframes. They actively say in the patch note it gives you armor, not iframes. So I am more inclined to assume that this is not iframes in any kind. This is actually hyper armor. Doesn't look like the Svex counter in terms of effects. It kind of does. And yeah, like I said, it's probably way better now to play Counter-Strike. Could it be a counter and not just HA? HA. You can feel the delay when doing it? Yep. Shoulder bash armor like? Yes. Hyper armor. Yep. Just like the shoulder bash from Greatsword. Exactly. Yep. Hyper armor. So, if you don't know, hyper armor is basically you receive less damage and you cannot be knocked back. Like, that's hyper armor. So any attack you take damage from while you have hyper armor deals less damage and you don't get knocked backwards. You basically power through that attack. And there are a lot of attacks in the game that have hyper armor. For the best example would be the Greatsword Tackle, like the Shoulder Bash. That is like the main staple of Greatsword hyper armor. Focus Strikes usually have hyper armor while performing it. Offset attacks, if they land, have hyper armor, even if the monster doesn't topple backwards. And then there are some attacks that have hyper armor in the animation. For example, the Spirit Thrust from Longsword. That one has hyper armor when the thrust is going into the monster. Right. That's it. Hunting Horn already is a very good after new patch. Yes, Hunting Horn already is a very strong weapon. And giving it hyper armor just makes it even better. Yeah, that's pretty much it. I'm glad to think this will work like Svex counter. Just because of the aura the hunters get from countering. I mean, yeah. Maybe. Hammer Growth Swing and Mighty Uppercut have hyper armor regardless. Yes. Yes, they also have hyper armor. They do. Yeah, so this is a really nice adjustment here for Hunting Horn. That the hilt step is way more usable now. And then we have a picture of lands. That's it. Does it. Right, and then, yeah, that's it. That's all we have. I can refresh this, but I don't think Capcom is posting anything else. No, nothing new. So that's everything. We looked through everything. We looked through the patch notes. We looked through the dev letter. We looked through the guild reports. Now, the only thing that we might need to do is we're gonna look what that skill is. So I am going to quickly pull up Kiraniko. We go to skills. We go to Japanese. We're gonna zoom in a little bit. And now we're gonna look for a dash in the middle. We're gonna look for a skill that has 5 kanji and a dash in the middle. Shouldn't be that hard to find. Look at this. Those two look very similar to what we have here. Yes, they do, and it is this skill right here. And this skill is gold. So this is gold. This is gold. It is not guard up. This is straight up gold. And if we look at it again, like if I go to Japanese, you see right there, you have like this symbol, the dash, and then at the end is like the very complicated symbol, which you have right here as well. That's a complicated symbol, the dash in the middle. This is gold right here. This is just the skill. And the other one, which is this one, which has 3 kanjis, very complicated ones. I would assume that this is an equipment skill, and I would guess this is something like latent power. It looks like this one right there. Yep, it looks like this skill right here. And if we are correct, it is agitator. This is agitator. Okay, so this charm is 3 points of guard with 1 level of agitator. Okay, I thought it would be latent power, but it's agi. Then this one we already know. Razor sharp, attack boost, evade window. And oopsie, nope. And then this one, attack boost, evade window. And this one is, I would say, most likely something like... oh, it is this one, it appears. What is this skill? Recovery speed. So this one, recovery speed, evade window, attack boost. There you go. Like a nice charm considering it's already 7. Yes, this charm looks quite strong. The thing is that guard as a skill is not that super good. Because you have perfect guards, you have counter attacks for most weapons. So at the end of the day, the guard skill is not that great. But I guess it's nice to have. Right? It's nice to have. Okay. Before we go back into the game, a big conclusion on the patch we get tomorrow. I like most of the things. I like most of it. All the weapon changes look really nice. They look really good. Getting 2-piece Mizu with Bubble Blight looks really good. That opens up way more possibilities for Resuscitate, for something like the Mizu weapon, so that is more usable. Shockproof now preventing actually people from triggering your guard is insanely good. Like I said, the weapon changes in itself, especially Lance, I'm very happy with it. A lot of people said bow didn't get any buffs and they are sad about it. I think bow is already a very strong weapon in itself. I don't think bow needs any big buffs. Maybe bow could use a little bit more elemental scaling. But that's it. I don't think bow needs anything else. And of course, I would really appreciate if we can equip more than 10 coatings at a time. Even if I have to spend more trick gauge to get that. Right? That would be my bow changes I would like. The thing I'm just very worried about are the charms. That's it. The charms are the biggest thing I'm very worried about, because I do not like the amount of RNG that probably goes into that. I hope that we can melt charms in big frequency and not just 5 charms and then we have to do like a quest to get them. I hope they are melted immediately. And I do hope that if we fight 9-star monsters, we can get more than 5 charms at a time. I hope that if we fight something like a 9-star Raidao with an Arc Weld or with a Chotacabra, we can get more than 5 charms and not be locked into 5 on any quest. That's what I hope for. Justin said that there's no bow buffs. I don't think there's bow buffs. I don't think bow needs bow buffs. I don't think so. Bow is already a really strong weapon. I don't think so. It's really good for keeping Hunting Horn in the face of the monster instead of dealing damage with Bluetooth circles. Yeah, Q, you're right. The hilt step is a really nice change. But yeah, so this is like the only thing I don't... I would say not liking is too strong. I would say that I'm worried about. Nightstar Jin might give a lot of them. Yeah, I hope that especially Jin the Hutt, instead of only giving you 5, it can give you 8 to 10. Because you cannot pair Jin the Hutt with any monster, right? And Jin the Hutt already takes a little bit of time to complete the quest to begin with. So I hope they adjust the rewards from Jin the Hutt specifically. That you can get either 8 or 8 to 10 rewards from doing one Jin the Hutt. I really hope so. What's a good minimum for you? For Jin the Hutt, I would say 8. 8 reward boxes. Now, it doesn't have to be 8 charms at all time, but at least 8 reward boxes. Because it's a solo monster that cannot be paired with anything. So giving a Jin the Hutt only 5 reward boxes is a little bit too low. You know what I mean? Sorry for asking, but is this update out yet? No, the update is out in 8 hours. In 8 hours, the update will be out. White Sweep is too slow and annoying. Why they don't make it faster? What for lands, they did. For lands, they did make it faster. If we look for lands... right here, adjusted transition from White Sweep into Mid Thrust, High Thrust, or Dash Attack. They made it faster. Probably the longer hunt will give you more, hopefully. I mean, I hope that Jin the Hutt will give you more. I hope so. I hope so. I don't think Japanese fellas learn kanji in elementary, no? I don't know. Fingers crossed we get melding options that restrict the RNG, like in Rise, where you could pick one skill for some melding options. Yes, Radiant, I agree with you. From White Sweep, it means still slow, but change faster, right? Yes. Yes. So the White Sweep is still, you know, the animation is still the same time. But after you did the White Sweep, you can... The Mid Thrust, High Thrust, or Dash Attack come out faster. I mean, yes, the White Sweep is slow, but you also have to keep in mind that both the raw damage and elemental scaling from White Sweep also got buffed. So, White Sweep is probably dealing now more damage, which can offset the prolonged amount of time you spend in the animation. Right? Like, if you look at Greatsword, if Truthar Slash would be super weak, then nobody would do that, because going in there is like a very high commitment. And White Sweep, you can see like the same. Like, if the damage is not good enough, then going into that attack is just not worth it. But with the new buffs and with the new follow-up, that it's now quicker to go into certain attacks, it's probably more worth it. It's probably more worth to do White Sweep in between. Right? Okay, cool. Well, that was everything. Like I said, if you want to read the patch notes yourself, type in !patch. You will get to the patch notes, and you can read it yourself again. And from there, you can easily go to the dev letter as well. It's only a few clicks away. Cool. Yeah, and after all, I would say looks really good. Just a little bit worried about the charms. Cool, let's do mystery snack. Let's do the mystery snack. What are we grabbing? What are we grabbing? We could grab this. I have this for quite some time already. We have macadamia nut white chocolate. Spin the wheel, alright? Finally, after 2+ hours of discussion, the class is done. Listen, I know it takes long to go through it, but I would rather take my time and talk about it, because we don't have that big of patch notes every day. You know, I just like to spend time and talk about it with you guys. Because I just don't want to rush through it and then miss things. You know, I want to take my time, talk about it with you guys, and just have a little bit of a discussion. So if it takes a little bit longer, it is what it is. Okay. Where am I the asses at? The asses are empty already. Oh boy, look at that. Look at that. It's like a protein bar, a little bit. Can I have this snack instead? No. Can I ask if you liked World better? Base World? At this point? No. I think at this point where Wilds is right now, I like Wilds a lot more. Well, not a lot more, slightly more. I think I would say I like Wilds slightly more than Base World right now. There you go. Let's see. What about Iceborne? Iceborne is peak. But you cannot compare Iceborne, an extension to a base game, to only a base game. Right? Iceborne was nice. But I have to say, still, Sunbreak is the better expansion to Rise than Iceborne was to World. And I will die on that hill. Actually, not bad. It's actually not bad. It's nice. I'm gonna keep that for later. Actually happy for the discussion. It's like said, a length patch, but worth to talk about. It is worth to talk about, yes. Like I said, we don't get those kind of patches every day. I kind of give up halfway because Wild was too gloomy sometimes. I mean, you have to see that Wild is still actively in development. So we still get patches like the one we will get to tomorrow. And we get title updates still. So it's gonna get better. Rise created so much content. Don't get me wrong. Base Rise, I didn't like it at all. I didn't like Base Rise. Not at all. Base World and Base Wilds are so much better than Base Rise. In my opinion. So much better. But Sunbreak. Sunbreak fixed so many issues and problems we players had with Rise. And made the game very good. And like I said, you know, I still think Iceborne is a really good expansion. But Iceborne did less for World than Sunbreak did for Rise. And therefore, I say that Sunbreak is not the better expansion. I just say that Sunbreak did more for Rise than Iceborne did for World. That's what I'm saying. Okay, let me increase the music a little bit more. Because we are now done with that. There you go. I wonder if Tsushia will ever be added to the 9-star roster. I hope so. I hope so. Doesn't that mean World had less problems than Rise? Base World had less problems than Rise, yes. You remember how many problems and issues Rise had on release? Literally, the game came out unfinished. The game literally came out unfinished. You could not unlock your hunter rank in Rise when it came out. So yes, base Rise had more problems than base World. I just bought Rise with Sunbreak and I don't understand why they did village quests and hub quest thingy. It's so annoying. Because that's how it was before World. Before World, you always had this split between village and hub quests. Because village quests were offline, hub quests were online. And because the handheld team of Capcom made Rise, they probably wanted to keep that distinction active. Right? They wanted to keep that active. So that's why you have your separate village and hub quests. Burst boost only boosts raw damage, yeah? Yes. Yes. But, Freddy, the buff that burst boost will get doesn't mean necessarily that it will boost the raw damage that you get from having burst boost. It can also... It could buff the time, right? Because it says extends the duration, so it can happen that instead of more raw from that buff, we get more extended duration that burst is active. Right? They didn't specify that we get more damage. Was I waiting for a bit? Have you given us a rundown for tomorrow's stream yet? No. No. But I can give that to you now, guys. Tomorrow... we're gonna start at probably 2 p.m. So we're gonna start 3 hours earlier. Right? 3 hours earlier we are going to start streaming. I do have work tomorrow, so I cannot start at like 12 or something like that. I just literally can't. But I will probably start at 2 p.m. tomorrow. We're probably going to stream for 8 hours straight. So until 10 p.m. And yeah, we're gonna look through everything, hopefully. We're gonna hopefully look through everything. We're gonna look through some of the weapon changes. We're gonna probably do a lot of charm farming. Maybe we're gonna make some builds. We're gonna see how everything goes. And yeah, that's the idea. So probably 2 p.m. we're gonna start. And we have a lot of things to do. That's early by your standards. It is, yeah. It is. Isamado, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome. Thank you. Yeah, that's the plan tomorrow. So we're gonna start 3 hours earlier than normally. And we're gonna do a deep dive into the game, check everything out. And probably, yeah, do a lot of farming. Probably get our ass handed to us by 9-star monsters. That will probably happen. Probably there will be a 9-star Raidao that will completely annihilate us. Which lower tier monster and wild would you like to see, an 8-star or 9-star? Everything. Everything. I don't like to single out one specific monster to see an 8-star or 9-star. I want to see every monster getting that treatment. Do you think that some monsters will have new moves? No. I do not think so. Can't wait to get one-shot by everything. Yep. Yep. Okay, let's do this Ark World, actually. That sounds like fun. Yeah, now we're just gonna continue our open lobby. If you guys have any questions for me about the update, feel free to ask. Right? Feel free to ask. I think I said my opinion quite clearly. I am not the biggest fan of the charm system. I think it could be better, but the rest looks very solid. I am very excited for all the weapon buffs. I'm very excited to see how two-piece Mizu is going to play out, if we can get better builds from it, if there are any build varieties we can build with that. So that's going to be very nice. Now, a friend of mine once said, I think it's awesome to wipe. And he is not wrong. He is not wrong. It can get frustrating over time if you continuously wipe, right? Like, it can get frustrating, and I understand that. But sometimes in a game like this, you need a big challenge that you have to overcome. Don't forget to upgrade your armor. Oh yeah, also a thing for everyone here. When you downloaded the update, or even before you downloaded the update tonight, make sure you make a backup of your save. If you don't know how to do it on PC, then please type in !backup and do me a favor and do a backup of your PC. Not of your PC, of your save file. Because you never know if the update or the patch will corrupt something. You never know. So please do yourself the favor and make a backup so you are good to go. Did I ever say if the 9-star monsters have 3 or 4-star version? No, they did not. They did not say that, but I assume they will. I would assume they will have non-5-star versions. Right. Well, thanks. Yeah, please do make the backup. So if something happens, then your save is, well, saved. Can back up myself on Xbox, I think. You can on PS5 and Xbox. You can either do it in cloud. You can put it in the cloud. Or you can probably export your save file onto a USB stick. So if you have a USB stick laying around and you want to back up your save on console, then you probably have to go to your storage tab in your console and select your save and put it on your USB. So that way you have a save on your USB stick and you can always import it if something goes wrong. Right? Cloud save in console. Yeah, I don't know how it is on PS5. I think you need PS Plus to use the cloud save. But the option to use a USB stick should always be working. You should always be able to back up your save on a stick. Right? Because others are probably a lot safer anyway. Yeah, but just, for console, I think you don't necessarily need to back up your save, but especially for PC, I would highly encourage people to do so. Right? Just, copy your save file on your desktop or in any different folder. Don't cut it out of the folder. Copy it. And then just paste it to anything on a different hard drive if you want. Paste it on your desktop. Just make sure you rename it. Right? Make sure you title the folder Worlds or Wild Save. And then, you put the stuff in there. So you have the backup. Alright. Controls are safe. They have to go through certification before releasing the update. Still, there's always a thing that can happen. Do you have any concerns after seeing the directions letter? Yes, I have the concern that the charm grind is gonna be too excessive. My concern is that there's too much RNG while grinding the charms. So I do hope that with the melding that we get, you can do it like Rise. You can choose like a skill that you want on your charm. And that skill will be on the charm no matter what. Or that you can somehow influence the RNG in some way, right? Even if it's just that something like 9-star Raidao is only capable of dropping a certain pool of skills, while other monsters drop a different kind. So what I mean by that is, if you ever played Wild Hearts, they kinda did that. And I would say that, just for an example, right? For an example, let's say Raidao has the probability to drop charms that have latent power on it, while something like Jin the Heart has the probability to drop charms with Agitator on it. Right? So if you want to farm an Agitator charm, you want to actively do Jin the Heart, because he's the one that gives you more edgy charms. I think that would reduce some of the RNG that will be there. And it also gives you more opportunities to hunt different monsters and not just the same over and over. Right? They did admit in the death letter that, you know, in the very beginning of the game, basically the only thing you did was farming Argwelt. Right? They did admit to that. So I hope that in the future they don't do the same mistake and we have more, you know, more things to do than just hunting 1 or 2 monsters. Rerolling throwaway charms might be a good thing. Yeah, that's probably, or hopefully, the melding. That is hopefully how the melding will be. Oh, shit. I will give you a little bit more control. Yeah, I would give you a little bit more control. Custom tutorials, welcome. Yeah, if the monsters themselves had a pool of charms they can give you, and you know exactly what charm you want, then you just have to hunt that monster, and you will hopefully get the charm. And as in Deflatter also said, we get 9-star event quests of previous monsters. Now, of previous monsters, I don't know if they said that, but of monsters in general. Since we are getting 9-star Arch-Tempered, right? We could. We could, yes. There's a valid point and some interesting suggestions. I think it's, like I said, Wild Hearts. You can say about the game what you want. It had very, very, very bad performance issues. But the armor and weapon system that Wild Hearts had was one of the most interesting systems I've ever seen in that kind of game. It was a really nice system, and I think Capcom could actually learn from that. I think Capcom should actively look into what Wild Hearts did in terms of charms and weapon upgrades, and try to either not straight up copy it, but maybe make their own version, and somehow work on that. Maybe not in Wilds, maybe for the next Monster Hunter game, but I think it's a really nice thing they did in Wild Hearts. What armor are you using right now? I use 2-piece Fulgor, 2-piece Legiarchus. I hope the melding lady to the Grand Hub instead of keeping her in Suja. Yeah, that's also a good suggestion, yeah. To make the melding lady go to the Grand Hub instead of just every time going to Suja. Yeah, that's actually a very valid idea. Freddy, I forgot to spin the wheel. I forgot to spin the wheel. You have to give me this quest and then we're gonna spin it. Alright? I completely forgot. I just saw it again. Learning from competitors is a good way to stay ahead of the curve. Exactly. Exactly. And I think Wild Hearts did a really good job on that. For everyone who doesn't know how the charm system was, is in Wild Hearts, you had a budget. Right? You had a budget. And you could equip a maximum of 5 charms at a time. And then you also had a point budget, where I think the point budget was like 50 points. And every single charm in the game had a different point value. That means that more charms that gave you more skills or were better than others had a higher point value assigned to them. So you cannot equip 5 charms that, you know, need like 15 points to equip, because then you run out of budget. What that means is that not perfect charms, charms that may be a little bit weaker, are actually very useful, because you can equip those weaker charms in order to fill up your points better. So in terms of Monster Hunter, let's say you have a charm that gives you 3 points of wax, that costs 20 points, right? But you only have 15, right? So you cannot equip that charm. But then you have a charm that gives you wax 2 and 1 point or 2 points of max might. right? So that Wax 2 charm is like, let's say 10 points, and that Max Might charm is 5 points. So those are not the best charms in the game, but because of that budget, you can use both, and they are both combined ultimately better than having the Wax free charm. That's the whole idea. And that's how Wild Hearts was. How long have you been playing the Monster Hunter games for? 15 years. My first Monster Hunter game was Try on the Wii in 2010. Next videos will be fun. Card Festia incoming, which will teach people for what Wild Jerky is intended for. Kill Tech, you have multiple items to cure bleed. So, Wild Jerky is one of them. That cures bleed. Funnily enough, rations cure bleed. They do that. And then you also have the sushi fish. Sushi fish scale and great sushi fish scale. They also both cure bleed, and they give you natural health recovery. You know, when your health bar turns yellow. So it's not just Wild Jerky. You can literally use a ration to cure bleed. I know, but most people don't. I mean, we probably have to... if there's someone who doesn't know, just tell them. No, just tell them. With that Gamma armor set, I find I'm sometimes lacking level 2 skill slots. So I don't think I need God Tier Talisman in that regard. Hopefully it's not too bad. Like, for example, if... you know, if you get a Handicraft 2 or Handicraft 3 charm, I don't think it's that big of a deal, to be fair. Right? I don't think it's that big, the difference. But... maybe that's also why they made Crit Boost like level 5. So if you get Crit Boost 3 or Crit Boost 2, it's not... it's a smaller difference than having Crit Boost 3 in World and Crit Boost 2 in World. You know? Because then the difference is only 3% in Wild instead of 5% in World. So maybe that's why they adjusted some of the skills and quote-unquote nerfed them a little bit. Because they already had the idea to put charms in the game that give you weapon skills. Maybe that's why they did that. Of course, that's only speculating on my part. I have no idea what Capcom is thinking and what they are going to do. But it kinda seems like that. Right? That concept would definitely lead to more build diversity. It does, yes. Yes. What are your top 5 Monster Hunter games? Top 1 Iceborne, then probably Wilds, then probably GU, Sunbreak, Try. Or actually, instead of Try Ultimate. Because, you know, Try Ultimate is just literally the upgraded version of Try. So, yeah, let's put Try Ultimate in there. So, the 3 New World games, and then GU and Try Ultimate. I'm not the biggest fan of 4 Ultimate, like 4th gen, except GU. I am not the biggest fan of. So, yeah, 4th gen, specifically 4 and 4 Ultimate, are not my favorite games at all. For you, Lex Medium Bowgun though? Yeah, but it's still a very nice game. And I really enjoy 3 Ultimate. Alright. Before we continue, I do have to quickly take a quick break because I'm here for already 3.5 hours. And I really have to go to the loo. So, I'm just gonna dance real quick right here. A little bit. And then we're gonna spin the wheel for Freddy. And we can talk a little bit more about the patches. So, give me a few minutes. Quick toilet break. I will be right back. Alright, I'm back. I try to be fast. Whew. How long will it take people to figure out this new charm table if such a thing exists? Probably in the first week. Probably. And I would highly assume that, based on Sunbreak, there will be people running around with cheated charms. I highly assume, because, you know, Wired is at the same engine as Sunbreak, that there will be people running around with cheated charms in the first week. Maybe even in the first couple of days. So, be careful. Alright, be careful. There will be people running around with that. Alright, oh shit, the wheel is not set up. Oh shit, I forgot to set up the wheel. Well, that's kinda shitty. Freddy, I'm gonna try to import the wheel on the website and spin it there. I know you probably won't be able to see it, but you have to trust me on that. Open file location instead. I think it's over here, Wild's wheel. I can't even import it. I can't import it, so I'm sorry about that. Okay, let's do it a different way. Freddy, is there any monster you want to do? Is there any monster you want to do, you want me to join? I imagine people running 3 level 3 slots with full deco slots? Yes, probably. I'm at work now. Well, is there any monster you want me to do? Anything you want me to do? Anything you would like to see? Let them choose a weaponry? No, I will let them choose a monster. Let's say Steve then? Alright, let's do Steve. Okay. Warren, we're gonna do a postcard afterwards. Right. Let me do Steve, and then we're gonna do postcard afterwards. I'm gonna play some light bowgun for that. Mazaroth, hello. Playing Try right now, there's only 11 people online. How are there people online? The Try servers are down. How is that working? We just do that? Or do we do like this? Oh, we can do this. This is in the hollow. Let's do that. This in the arena. Private server? Oh, okay, gotcha. Gotcha. I see. What do we have for bowling, actually? Do we have a good bowling? Oh, there's actually a good bowling. That's a 500 bowling right there. Nice. Arena Steve? Yeah, let's do Arena Steve. Yeah, I have to set up the wheel again. I forgot about that. People reverse engineered the Try server, so there's community hosted ones. Yeah, I know, and I'm just was confused because when I hear Try, I think about playing it on the Wii, not on emulator. And I know for the Wii, the servers are completely down. I know that there are emulators and the private servers on the emulator. I know that. It's weird without barrel? Yep. Do you like that some apexes will spawn in the Wounded Hollow now? Yes. Very much so. Very much so. I think that at least Ray Dao and Udra be able to spawn in the Wounded Hollow is a really nice thing. You can do it on original hardware? Oh, goddamn. I didn't know that. I didn't know you... The Wii. That's cool. Need homebrew Wii though. I mean, you don't get banned if you homebrew your Wii, right? Unlike other consoles. Switch. But yeah. You know, I do actually like very much that Apexes, at least Ray Dao and New Udra, can spawn in the Hollow. I think that is a very, very good change, and especially for farming, it's really good. Like if you want to farm, you know, some of the charms, I think it's a really good thing that they can spawn in the arena. I think that's awesome. Okay, scream. There you go. Dude, 64 damage on the leg right there. God damn. Now I want Lurpot no Udra for it to run away and then piss off when I reach the nest. Yes. Yes. You know what I would like, actually? I would like another arena. You know, so we have 2 arenas. I think that could be really cool. Like, you know, in World, we also had 2 arenas. We had the normal special arena. And then we also had the normal arena. No, the one that you have the Boulder and the Dragonair in, and the one that you don't have anything. I think having 2 arenas would actually be quite nice. If you mod your Wii, you can connect to private server. I see. Yeah, we need more arenas that Ufduna can be in at least. Yeah, actually, different arena types. You know, like this is the normal standard arena. But yeah, what if you have an arena that looks more like the Scarlet Forest with a little bit of water there for like New Udra and stuff? What if you have an arena that is more covered in a little bit of snow? Like, that would actually be quite cool. You know? That would be quite cool to have. Like, different types of arenas that are more catered to the different or their respective areas. Maybe also more of a plains arena with a little bit sand and stuff for Balahara, so it can dig more into the ground. I know it can probably dig into the ground right here already, but you know, it just feels better. That would be actually quite nice to have a few of those special arenas. Guiding Land arena that's in between the biomes and has like climate one inclemency. Yeah, actually weather would be also cool in the arena. Maybe not inclemency all the time, but you know what you also could do instead of bringing in different arenas? You could just change this arena to look different every now and then. Like this arena right here. Sometimes you have the blizzard going on in this arena and then it's more snow covered. Bada bing bada boom. No, or sometimes you have a downpour and there's like a puddle of water somewhere. Now gonna look forward to your next stream. Need to go sleep now? Alright. Alright, Blessing, thanks for your blessing and have a good sleep. Be ready for tomorrow. Overall weather, what I meant? Yeah, I think overall weather would be nice. In the arena. That would be cool. I'm saying the island of changing environment would be perfect for a place like arena for every monster. Yep. I agree with that. As always, bless you. Thank you. Hiya, I wanted to get him in the trap. Finally. That took a little bit. That took a little bit to get him in here. Okay. It depends on the inclemency of the area that it has at this moment. No, I would say it just depends on the monster. Oh, you mean of the arena? Yeah, I mean. Yeah. Like if the arena is in snow, then there will probably not be a Seregio spawning. Yeah. If that's what you mean, Raisin. Arena with every inclemency? Well, yeah, kind of. And then the arena changes a little bit. You know, if it's snowing in the arena, you have like some snow in the arena, you know. I think that would be cool. We cooking? Oh, we are cooking. Capcom, Monster Hunter, you listening? Make a lava arena and put Akanto in it. Yeah, Akanto needs his own arena. The same goes for Ukanlos, so if they too come into the game, they do need separate arenas. Example, if Ice Cliff is an inclemency, there's snow in the arena. Yeah, but here's the thing, Raisin. multiple areas can be in inclemency at the same time. So if the Ice Shard Cliffs are in inclemency and the Scarlet Forest are in inclemency, then what is the arena? Like what state will the arena be in? They can, yeah, of course they can. Multiple areas can be in inclemency at the same time. Yes. How do you find the land changes? Very good so far. Like I said, it looks good on paper, but we don't have any numbers yet. So it looks good on paper. What the actual numbers will be, we have to see tomorrow. But it looks quite good. You know, basically just buffs across the board, which is nice. Speaking of arenas, we are finally getting lag in the Wounded Hollow until update 3. They didn't confirm it yet. They said they are looking into the possibility of getting Lagiacrus in the arena. That doesn't mean they confirmed it will be in the arena. So, they did not straight up say that. Right, they did not straight up say we're gonna get Lagiacrus in the arena. Okay. Opinions on testicular torsion. Yeah, I don't know. I find it good, I guess. I don't know what you want me to answer. Like, do you want me to answer? I don't know. It's a good thing. More people should experience it. Like, what do you want me to say on this? That is such a weird question. That is such a weird question to ask. I don't know what your expectations are. This is a weird thing to say. Oh, tempered wound right there. Nice. I'm gonna take this wound. 500 damage. Stegra, hello. Hope you're doing well. Try to get that other tempered wound, maybe. There you go. Can you please stop moving? Can you just stand still and don't do anything? That would be nice. Does it work? So I'm doing well. Nice. Glad to hear that. Glad to hear that. Oh, wound? No, you do not. There's the tempered wound. There it is. Okay, somebody take that, please. Somebody take that, please. Oh, perfect. Nice. Well done. Awesome. Now, I cannot... Okay, nice. I just wanted to say I cannot really help with the head wound right there. Because my damage on the head is going to be suck. Sucky, sucky. But there you go. Nice. So, this is an 8-star Seregios, right? This was an 8-star or 8-5 Seregios. In a 4-player team that took us, what, 8 minutes? Now, nearly 9 minutes, right? So I assume that a 9-star Seregios will probably take around 11 to 12. It will probably take, 11, 12 minutes, most likely. What is your dialogue, bro? Jar Jar Binks? Yes. Yes, I speak in foreign tongue. At least for Gore. Yeah, Gore is going to take 3 business days to complete. We could get in like 3 men, but you were slacking? No. My ask for next speedrun will be? For now, nothing. Because for now, I probably focus more on build making. With the update. You know, I will see if 2-piece Mizu will change anything. That's what I will look at. And yeah, when it comes to speedrun, I will maybe do the 9-star templates. Like if I get a 9-star 9-star Raidao in the arena, I will most likely try to do that as a speedrun. Can you imagine how hard mass rank is in this game? If high rank will be that hard, yes. Yes. That's gonna be a little bit. That's gonna be something. Ive, welcome. What is your opinion on the greatest replacement theory? I don't know. 42. My opinion is 42. Okay, I think we have to do the postcard now. For Warren. Oh, that's my mouse, excuse me. I had to put my mouse a little bit away. But yeah, we are going to do a postcard. The answer is always 42. Correct. Alright, for those people who don't know how postcard works, is I have a blank postcard right here. Right here. There's a blank postcard. And I will draw a monster on that, and you guys have to guess what it is. Okay. Thanks, man. You're welcome. Okay. Why can't I time out people on YouTube? I don't know, Lower. I don't know. Okay, Safi, I didn't even start yet. Why are you interested in 2-piece Mizu? Because 2-piece Mizu is going to get changed, where 2-piece Mizu now gives you Bubble Blight instead of 4-piece. They buffed it. They buffed it. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Now let's see how many people will actually get that. Let's see. Okay. There we go. Okay. Let's see. Do a little bit like this. A little bit like that. There you go. And then we're gonna do like this. There we go. A little bit like that. And then here we're gonna do like this and this. And then there you go. Up. There you go. And then there's a lot of stuff going on here. And then also we have this. And we have this. There you go. There we go. A little bit more like that, maybe. There you go. What is that? Great Jagress? No. Tobikadachi? No. Let's see. Let's see. Wow, Gaudi got it. Gaudi got it. Kiyomi got it as well. It is a Vulk. Yes. It is a Vulk. That is correct. I wanted to give you a hint. I wanted to say you can use it as a scarf. But, I mean, you guys already got it. You guys already got it. I wanted to give you guys a hint. But, well, I guess this one was easy. There you go. I see it now. Yeah, it is a Vulk. There you go. It might be a little bit of a more of a corpulent Vulk, but it is. It do be a Vulk. There you go. Fat Toby, thank you, Valky. There you go. That Vulk ready for food? Yeah, he ate a little bit. Yes, he ate a little bit. Cool. There you go. There you go. Okay. Oh my god. Özgür, you know, if you just come here to ask dumb questions, then let me ask you a question. What is wrong with your life? Would it be more of a work or will Does the Prey IRL work? Definitely work. That's a fluffy work? It is. It is. Okay, Akuma or Swax, X only Swax? I would rather play X only Swax. Because I'll probably deal way more damage with that than Akuma. Actually, yeah, my dailies. We still have to do the dailies. Second monster in a game in a row with no Abdenoff. True, actually, yeah. Actually true. Event quest, Komachi, and cliffs. Komachi are the ones in the cliffs, right? So, is there a quest we can do in the cliffs, an event quest, to also do Komachi in? In the cliffs. Are you kidding me? There's not a single quest in the cliffs? Cliffs? Oops. Not a single one? Wow. Wow. Cliffs, new area? Yeah. It's sad, wow. Wow. That is very sad, yes. I mean, we could do it in the hard. No, but there are no Komachis in that quest. Well, are there other Komachis in Jinder Hut quest? Seems like an oversight, it does, yeah. Can you do the optional Komachi quest? I could, yeah. I could. Not really? Okay. Yeah, let's just do the optional then. Let's just do the optional quest. I think we have to do high rank anyway, right? So let's just do that, and everyone who wants to join, then join in. When we get Misty Peaks in Modern Update, I hope so, yeah. That would be cool. I mean, we got the jungle in Rise, in Sunbreak more specifically. So there might be a chance that we get more of the older maps. What are the Gravios for the event quest and Tempered? I mean, I already got the Tempered, so I just need the Ice Shot Cliffs quest right now. But yeah, let's just do the optional Komachi so we get this done. And everyone who needs to do the dailies, they can just join. Misty Peaks hopefully means Garguas. We had Garguas in Rise. Garguas were in Rise already. Yeah, we had those. And, oh, what is it called? Map. What is that called? Shrine Ruins. In Shrine Ruins, we had Garguas. And they could drop some golden eggs every now and then. There were some golden eggs every now and then. We did. I didn't watch much people playing Rise. Yeah, we did in the first map. Jurassic Frontier for the long neck dinosaurs. Yeah, I mean, honestly, why not? Like, I'm all for, you know, revisiting some older maps and make them modern. You know what I like to see? I would really like to see the Deserted Island. The OG Deserted Island. You know, we already got the Deserted Island theme with Lejarquis. So it would be really nice to get the actual map again. Does that not get any more returning monsters? I want new monsters. I mean, I want more new monsters as well, but honestly, some returning monsters would also be quite nice. Some returning monsters would be quite nice. Especially ones that we didn't see in a very long time. So I would appreciate that. Okay. Hey. Wait, dude, where are you going? There we go. Cool. Done. I'll just loot them. Und sandwares that are called for siege. Gen Moran and Darwin Moran. Those two. Gen Moran was 3rd gen, Darwin Moran was 4th gen. Yep. Honestly, they both would work quite well in the sandy plains, because we do have the sand ship. We know that there are ballistas on the sand ship, so honestly, a siege with Gen Moran wouldn't be too bad. There are 2 gens though. I mean, yeah, the Hollow Gen Moran, the subspecies. I mean, yeah, of course. But yeah, I heard whale notes in the Windward Plains the other day. It's not too far-fetched that we actually get Gen Moran, to be honest. I don't think it's too far-fetched. Okay, do we have like a good quest in the cliffs? Oh, there's a Jinder Hut. Does Jinder Hut count as cliff? Like if I post a Jinder Hut right now, does that work for the towards the daily? Does that work towards it? Because technically it's a different map, right? Do you think we will see Elders at some point? Yes. Yes. Maybe not in base game, right? But definitely in the expansion. I wish more monsters around Basin than Forest Plains. Yes. Yep. Let's just try it out. Let's just see. I'm gonna post up a gen. Oh wait, that's the. Where's the area of region? This one, right? Yeah, this is the area of region. Let's do that and let's just see. Let's just see if that counts towards the cliff dailies or not. Because I actually have no idea. But at least we got the Komachi. We just need 2 more quests in the cliffs and then 1 event quest. It doesn't? Oh, really? Dakin is cliffs, but it said Rhine Peak. Well, that's kind of sad now. Actually, I go Enhancer, I guess. Because I'm going to play... yeah, I'm going to play X mode only, so... When there are 17 monsters and 15 returning, it's close to 50-50 ratio, so I would love some fresh blood. I mean, yeah, I do agree. But... I don't think we get any new monster with title updates, to be honest. I think we get more returning stuff. And we get probably more new monsters in the expansion when it inevitably drops. I think that's more probable. I'm gonna be aura farming in your lobby. Okay, I don't know how you do that, but sure, go for it. It's 50-50 if you don't count Guardian Dasha and Guardian Arkwell. Yeah, I guess it's a little bit it's a little bit weird, I guess, yeah. I mean, I think World was like one of the best games in that regard. Because how many monsters had World at release and how many of them were new monsters? I think the vast majority were new monsters in World. Right? I think like 80% of the monsters were new. You know, like Kulu, Puki, Anjanath, Nergi, Valhazak, Zeno, Basil, you know. No clue, I only know Diablos. Fair enough, I guess. Fair enough, but I think the vast majority of monsters in World were new. Are you going to scream or what? Oh no, you're mounted. Never mind. My hunter's name is Eric. Like the handler. Eric like the handler. God damn. I'm at the wrong side. Oh, god damn it. Let's get Power Axe. Okay, there is the Scream now. There is the Scream. Yeah, I don't know about X only, to be honest. I mean, I guess I can do some wild swings, but the wild swings are quite weak. Wild swings are quite weak. Now we're gonna go on the arm then. And why aren't you using lance? Because I play every weapon. Oh, you can't offset that. I see. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, no, because I play every weapon. That's why. Because Lance is a really good weapon. But I do find it boring over time to just play one weapon and lock yourself into that. I like to play different things. I like to play different weapons, try different builds. That's what I like. It just so happens that Lance is my favorite weapon. Give me that. Cool. Well, Gaudi died, sadly. So that's a little bit of a bummer. There we go. Damage, damage. Oh, a nice offset. Goddamn. Very nice. No offset for me. We're not too busy. Can you rate my build? Sure. I need your in-game name. Oh, no, your in-game name is Eric. Okay, I know it already. But yeah, sure. After the quest, I can look at your build. That is no problem. I can take a look. Okay. Oh, a little bit too early. Tiny little bit too early, I did it there. You know what? I'll take this to get Power X back. There you go, a little bit more damage. Did I drop the access to the servers for title updates? Yes. Yes, there will be maintenance. The maintenance will be in a little bit more than 3 hours. No, a little bit more than 4 hours, excuse me. There will be a little bit more than 4 hours. If you want, you can go click on Wired in Steam. And then there you click at news. And then the most recent news should be either the director's letter. And you just have to look for the maintenance. But it does tell you when the maintenance will start and how long it will be. The maintenance will go as long as the update is not there yet. So it will end at 4:30 a.m. CST. And then, but when it starts, yeah, you have to look it up. You're gonna have to look it up probably. But it is in the Steam news. If you look there. They do tell you. Okay, that is not great. Gonna dive away from that. I'm just not sure if I get hit or not. Probably better to just not risk it. There you go. Damage, damage. Do a little bit of a wild swing here, and then pop. Okay, he's leaving. Bro is leaving. Well, that's good. Good that he's already going to the next area. Shock trap. Just to keep him locked down a little bit more. There we go. Nice. Nice. I'm gonna take this. There you go. A little bit of damage. Scream. Oh, I didn't roll it. I didn't roll the scream. Whatever that was. And he's going up. I mean, it's actually not bad. We can just drop him, drop the board on him, get some good damage. Last day of festival? Yes, today is the last day of festival. So if you want to get all your festival tickets and your armor, then the only chance is today. Tomorrow the festival will be gone. Big Shade, hello. Tomorrow the festival is gone. So get your stuff today. Get your stuff today. Oh shit. Yeah. It's a little bit sad there. Okay. Bought me some Blossom stuff. I didn't have time during the Blossom event. I mean, yeah, you have the event quest for those, yeah. You have the Juvu, right? The Juvu drops you the catalogs. Or the actual Blossom tickets. Nice, good one. The double Lala Barina, yeah. The double Barina, yes, of course. Of course. Also, David, my day's been good. We went through the patch notes and the death letter quite excessively in a little bit of detail. And the update looks very nice. Only thing is the charms from first glance looks worse than I expected it to be. But hopefully hopefully it's not as bad as I think, and the update is gonna be very good. When will the update be live? In 7 hours. Little bit more than 7 hours. Charm RNG or the charms themselves? The RNG. The RNG, we did it earlier, so if things get really bad, you have 12 layers of RNG. Like, if things are really bad, it's a 12-layered RNG charm, which is honestly really bad. That is really bad. Okay, it shouldn't hit us. There you go, Power X refreshed. Okay, bro, just stop moving. Bro, stop moving. Oh, shit balls. That's a double, right? That's not a double. Oh, because he's not enraged. I see. Super excited about it. The charms aren't as expected, but so cool to see. Well, I hope that there's some kind of RNG manipulation you can do as a player. Like maybe lock down one skill if you do it at the Elder Melder. Maybe you can change skills in the future. Like, I hope that there's some kind of thing you can do in order to not make it 100%, to make it not 100% RNG. Because it is very, 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 it's a very bad experience to pray to RNGs in order to get a good charm. Now, if the charms were just expensive and you have to spend materials on it, then I wouldn't mind. Because you always see what you get. But on a charm, yeah, it's like gambling, basically. And I don't like that idea of your charm being basically a loot box. I don't like it. I do not like that idea of the charm just, yeah, just being RNG. Nice. There we go, Schwex only. Well, X only, I should say. X only. Okay, loot, loot, loot. More loot, loot, loot. Oh, and I hope that from the 9-star monsters we get more than 5 charms. Because the screenshot they shared was a 9-star Raid Owl. that had 5 charms on it. So I hope that we can get more than that, especially if there are like 2 monsters. Like if it's a 9-star Ray Down, an Arcveld, or a Seregios or something like this. I hope you can get more than just 5. Last 3 challenge before it goes away? Sure, we can do that. We can do an AT of Duna. Sure. I'm up for it. You don't have to be nice. You can say my build is trash. I won't be offended. We will see. We will see. If there's something wrong, I will point it out. Right? I will say if there's something wrong, something I would do better. But I won't say it's trash because you probably have a decent build already. Right? As long as you're not running around with defense boost 7, we are basically good to go. Okay. Alright, so the Neudra set bonus is not a bad idea. But the thing is, you have no reliable way to keep it active. Right? In World, we had something like 4-piece Safi, where Safi actively drained your HP and therefore made Resentment be active like 90% of the time, which is really good. But in Wilds, we don't have that, right? We don't have a reliable way to activate Resentment, except you hunt in the Oilwell Basin down in the lava area, where you take heat damage, right? But if you don't hunt there, then Resentment is not that good of a skill. Okay? So, I would probably change a little bit. Vex, Counter-Strike, those are good skills. Shockproof is nice, but you are missing some of the core skills. So, by core skills, I mean Maximum Might, Agitator, and 1 level of Burst. Right? Also, Poison Greatsword is not the best element you can get. If you are playing more solo, then I would definitely go for a Sleep Greatsword. If you play more multiplayer, then I would definitely go for a Para Greatsword. The rolls are perfect on it. Like, that is nearly 100% perfect. 3 attack, 1 sharpness, 1 affinity. That's very much usable. That is a very good greatsword. So if you want to keep it until you get a Para or a Steep Greatsword, you can definitely do that. That is a really nice greatsword. Element Greatsword is nowhere near as good as Raw. But this greatsword is usable, the fire one. So yeah, you can keep that as well. But definitely the poison one is actually quite nice. The skills you put on there are also, yeah, really good skills. Basically the skills you want to have on a greatsword. So you can keep all of those. Those are really good. And when it comes to a build, I will show you a build. I will show you a comfy build, right? Because you might find it a little bit hard to keep up maximum might. Because you may tackle or guard or roll a lot. And in order to counter that a little bit, I'm going to show you the Fulgur Anjanath build, which is this one. And here you still keep your Wax and your Counter-Strike. But in addition, you get Maximum Might, you get Agitator, and you get that 1 level of Burst. You keep that Shockproof as well. And you have Second Wind, which basically makes that you get an additional tiny stamina bar. And that stamina bar is not affected by Maximum Might as well. So as long as you only use stamina from that small stamina bar, you will not lose Max Might. Okay? So there's the build. If you want, you can take a screenshot of that. And yeah, like I said, the Neudra set bonus Resentment is just very, very, very hard to get. Very hard to keep up. And crit is just better to have. You know, crit is better to have. With this build, you get 30% from Max Might, 30% from Wax, another 10% from Agi, so we are at 70%. Then Latent Power, if it activates, gives you 10%, so we are at, how much is that? 80% crit. Then we have 2-piece Ajar-Crisp, which is Azure Bolt 1, that gives you another 15% when it activates. And then Artian Weapon, 5% is 20% in total, plus the 80 we had before with latent power active, is 100% affinity. Best case scenario, right? Worst case scenario is you have like 70%, which is already really good. 70% crit as a baseline is pretty nice, right? So yeah, if you want, you can screenshot that build. Here are the decorations. And you can change that physique if you want, right? The two physique right here are basically just placeholders to make next smite a little bit better to keep up. If you roll or if you tackle, you don't lose that much stamina. But if you want, you can change those. Alright, let me know when you took a screenshot. Because we probably have more quests to do. Yeah, we have the free challenge quest to do. Thank you for the rating, that was fun. You're welcome. You're welcome. And CTR OOS, thank you so much for the follow. Thank you, thank you. Maybe it's Citrus. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Want to play Wild so bad, but PUBG can't handle it. Unfortunately, World is still alive and strong and still attract many players, new and old. Yes, it does. World is still very active, yep. Took a screenshot. Nice. The free challenge quest is gone, so we are doing the event. Wait. What? It's already gone? I thought it's gone tomorrow. Huh, okay, well. That is a little bit sad. But I guess we can do the event quest, you know. Now, that is actually a little bit sad. I thought the free challenge quest is gonna be going tomorrow when the update drops. Huh. That is sad. Okay, do I play Dual Blades on this? Maybe I do. Oh no, I have to play Hunting Horn, actually. Guess that one is gone early? Yeah, it's very sad, actually. Now, what event quest we need? Wampompolo? Where we play Polo on Wampompolo? Oh god. Wow. Wanted to go for a final push for a time. Yeah, no, I actually thought about doing the 14 weapons in the challenge quest. But, you know, there was the big patch day today. Or, you know, they showed the patch. So I thought, yeah, I'll probably spend some time talking about it. So I won't have time to do the 14 weapons. But it is quite sad that, yeah, the challenge quest is already gone. That is a little bit sad. Sad life. I thought the patch day is today. Time zone screwed me for. No, a patch day is always like either Tuesday or Thursday. I think for Wild it's mostly Tuesday. Except for title updates. I think for title update it seems to be Monday. You know, because... oh shit, what do I have to play? This one. Because title update 1 and title update 2 both did release on a Monday. But normal patches like this, like tiny updates, they are coming on Tuesday. Not Tuesday, Wednesday, sorry. For me, Wednesday. For me, those are coming on Wednesday, like Wednesday in the middle of the night. Those when those patches come out. Well, I didn't get my thingy. My bubble. That's not good. Okay, nice offset, actually. Ow! Holy shit. The damage. No. Can you not? Hiya. Okay, that's okay for me. I don't care about that. Oh, I do care about that one. I hate this attack so much. I hate this attack so much, the charge. I don't like it. I do not like the charge. Hiya, how many flops do you want to do? There we go. Well, at least I got my encore off. At least that. No, 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 no. Miss me with that shit. I don't want to get hit by that bullshit. Nice. Oh, I thought it's a Veil Topple. It's not. Tara, let's go. KO build up. KO build up on that. No, no KO yet. That's the Veil Topple. Nice. Tempered Wound. Okay, I'm not gonna go for the head for a little bit. Because I don't want to override... Okay, there's the topple. Yeah. I just wanted to say I don't want to get a KO now. Because we would override the Tempered Wound topple. Is that Enrage or is that... Oh, okay, we skipped the water. We skipped the water. Dude, the damage is actually nice on Hunting Horn. No, you don't. You do not flop on us. Okay, nice. I'm gonna work on that hind leg here a little bit. To maybe get that Tempered Wound proc. Ouch. Gonna heal a little bit. Maybe get that wound. Yeah, she's always going outside of my bubbles, which is quite annoying. That is quite annoying, actually. Oh, more flops? Well, I don't have flash pots anymore. Oh my god, that still hit me. So you cannot outrun this shit. Alright. You cannot outrun this. You have to Superman dive. That is actually not that great. There you go. Kami should make it so you have max resentment. The monster targets you more. No, they just need to give us a way to activate resentment more comfortably. More reliably. I think Safi's set bonus in World was a really nice trade-off. Because you get Affinity, you get Element. I think it was really nice. And that health drain, because it has in it health recovery after a certain amount of attacks, also was really nice. So, I think that was one of the best ways to activate Resentment reliably. Safi mentioned, yes. Lowell, did you see that you can now turn off ammo types and coding types? Did you see that? They're gonna implement that. It's not gonna be ammo loadouts. Oh, I guess it you know, it won't be. But... Oh, I somehow fucked up something. Oh well. I didn't. Exclamation mark patch. Lower. And then it's I think at player. It's at normal player. And then you will see. It's not gonna be loadouts, right? And I don't think you can link it to your loadouts. But it's already a nice step. That you can just turn off some ammos. You know, you play spread, you can turn off normal and pierce, I guess. Which is already nice. Can you save different lists? I don't know. It doesn't say. It doesn't say that. It just says that you can turn them off. I don't know if you can link it to, you know, equipment layouts or not. I have no idea. Oh, it's exhausted. Sag, because that would be perfect. Yeah, I know, that would be even better. But like I said, they don't specify if you can link it or not. So I guess you can't. But maybe you can. Maybe I'm wrong. What horn is that? The layered is Tsuchiya, but the actual horn is Guardian Archwelt. It's actual Guardian Archwelt hunting horn. Thank you, you're welcome. There you go. I mean, hunting horn also deals a lot of damage because it got buffed quite a lot. Right? Hunting horn got some really big buffs the last couple of updates. At least we got something. Yep. When does the patch go live exactly? In 7 hours, I think. I think in 7 hours. Got roll Dragon Swags? Nice. Congrats. Yeah, if you want to know the exact time, you have to go to !patch. Just type it in the chat. There you will see the time, and then whatever time zone you are, you just convert it. So it's going live at 2:30 a.m. UTC. And then whatever time zone you have, you just convert UTC to your time zone, and then you should know the time. But if you want the hours, it's 7 hours. Pretty much exactly 7 hours. Cool. I still have to do my dailies. Oh no, that counted as event quest, so that's good. That's good. So we have event quest done. Now I just need some quests in the cliff. I mean, 8:13 is not too bad. I guess. It's not too bad. Cool. Nice. Yeah, I just need 2 quests in the cliffs, I think. I guess we have to do a goal. I guess we have to. Now I need to farm for that horn. It's not that hard. It's just the Guardian Archwelt. Right? It's just this one. Right? It's just this one. And the thing you do in this hunting horn is you just put Handicraft and Razor Sharp. So you get white sharpness and keep white sharpness for as long as possible. That's what you do. It already has a shitload of raw. 240. Or 230, I think. Yeah, 230. So raw-wise, you're good. And yeah, you just want sharpness. Because sharpness is going to give you more. Right? And it has really good songs on it. Like Attack Up L, Sonic Barrier, Echo Wave, Slash, which is the best Echo Wave right now. So yeah, it's basically the best hunting horn for general usage. It's the best one. Okay. Could be much better. I didn't know whether I hunt with you. I have really slow starts. Yeah, I know, because it doesn't look at you. I know your extracts are not that nice to get. Okay, let me actually post this one because I only have one more of those. So let's do this. An 8-5 goal. If I'd like to offset melody, what would I go to? Non-elemental Artian. Because the non-elemental Artian hunting horn is the only good hunting horn that has the Echo Wave Slash and offset melody. Right, you also get Attack Up S, which is nice. So, yeah, but specifically, no element. Because as soon as you put an element on the Artian, you will get Echo Wave, whatever that element is. And you don't want that. You want Echo Wave Slash. So non-elemental Artian is offset. And if you want resounding, you go Guardian Archwelt. Alternatively, you could technically go Seregios, but the problem with Seregios is it doesn't have any attack up. So it's gonna lose to Artian, right? It's gonna lose to Artian, so I would definitely say the Artian no element is probably better if you want the offset melody. Gotcha. Yep, there you go. On Duna, also it has one attack that Giga punish you when you perfect guard. Yes. Multiple, actually. I go with the Sleeping Artian because it gives status up and can consistently put them to sleep just by itself. With defense boosting nodes and negate status, stuff's very potent. Yeah, but the thing is you are not really... you know, I don't like sleep in multiplayer because sometimes people just ignore it and keep attacking. Maybe it's good in solo, but also Hunting Horn doesn't have a really good attack for wake-ups. Like, it doesn't have that really big bonk like in World, with the 3 Echo Waves you could do. So, yeah, it's a little bit weird, right? I like to deal more damage. I'm gonna go actually Fire Lance for this. And I guess we go Mind's Eye. Mind's Eye and Razor Sharp. Razor Sharp Iron Wall? No, Razor Sharp Handicraft. That's what I want. I mean, Support Horn? I don't like support weapons. I'm not the biggest fan of support. My support is killing monsters faster and so they can deal less damage. That's what I do. Killing monsters fast means monsters can deal less attacks, means you get less damage. Darth Vader 4 Pro? Yeah, Vader 4 Pro. Yes. I was surprised when I got chip damage, even though a perfect dodge. Yes, that sometimes happens. That sometimes happens. Sometimes you get chip damage if you perfect evade with bow or dual blades. You buy time for me to buff and swap weapons. Oh, if you buff and then swap weapons, then I guess it's okay. But yeah, like I said, I'm not a huge fan of sleep, especially in multiplayer. Is Mind's Eye a go-to skill mostly? For Gore Magala, yes. Because Mind's Eye basically gives you a 30% damage increase if you hit zones that are, I think it was below 40. Or 40 and below. And on Gore Magala, that is most of his body. Like the hind legs, they are below 40 or they are 40 and below. The arms are 40 and below, the front legs. So for Gore Magala, I think it's kind of a necessity. I think for Gore Magala, it's really good to run Mind's Eye. So yeah. That's why I run it on it. Because most of the time you hit the hind legs with how, you know, with how fast he is, with how much he charges and dashes around. You don't have a lot of opportunities to hit the head very consistently. So that's why I go for Mind's Eye. I wish Mind's Eye worked on ranged weapons. Me too. Oh shit, I didn't get the counter. Oh, hiya. Excited for the lance buffs? Yes, I am. Yes, I am very excited for the lance buffs. They look very good. I hope they also are really good in-game. And not just, you know, 0.1 elemental scaling and call it a day. I hope it's quite substantial and you feel the buffs. I hope so. Gunlands OCB for Gore, just explode him. I mean, would you go Impact File SAD on him? Because I don't think his elemental hit zones are that good to go elemental SAD. Right? I don't think so. Yeah? Okay, yeah, Impact File. Okay. Oh, I should have done Power Guard here. And then Grand Retribution. Can we just go away from the ledge? I don't want to be on that ledge. That's a dash. Pretty much always go impact because I'm lazy. I see. Your game crouch, Stanley. Goddamn. Nice offset. Ow, I should have blocked. I wish armor skills told you what they do. It's too vague. They are. They are, but that's a Capcom thing. Like, sometimes the skills just are way too vague and they don't tell you what they do. Like latent power, for example, or burst. Like latent power tells you under certain conditions, but the game doesn't tell you what conditions that are. So yeah, it's really sad that Capcom doesn't put more work into skill descriptions. That's really sad. You have back buttons? Yeah, I do, yes. Because I'm having a hard time rotating camera while poking with lands. I don't use the back buttons for that. I use the back buttons for the map and the options menu. I don't use my back buttons to attack. I don't do that. Pretty much, I only have one for the map and one for the options menu. That's it. Then, yeah, the rest of the time I play normally. You know, right now I just move my camera normally. And maybe you see it, but I move my camera while I'm in the attack animation. Right? That's what I do with camera movement. Like, I press triangle to do a step, and then I press my map, or then I adjust my map afterwards. That's how I do it. Okay, that one doesn't hit me at all. Thanks, you're welcome. Back up, yeah, back up your saves, guys. Back up your saves before you update, because you never know if something is going to happen to your save. So please, back up your save. There's a tutorial I made about how you back up your save, where you have to go, how to do it exactly. So hopefully nothing bad will happen. And then there's better damage by a tidbit on Gore for this patch specifically because AD spam. Okay, true. True. But, you know, Freddy is also lazy. Oh, that attack just doesn't hit me at all. Tail cut. Not that it's needed, but I guess it's not bad to get. Really want to get those tempered wounds right there. And when is he going out of thingy state? Okay, just go away from that. Oh boy, somebody died. Impact don't care about hit zone, it's a luxury in my book. It is, yeah. It surely is. Come on, just give me the tempered wound, god damn it. Why is that taking so long? Is that just a Roughma scooting past me? See, that's what I mean by him jumping around like crazy. Ah, I should have released the counter. Should have released it. Oh, finally. God damn it, that... Oh my god, now the head is up there. Hiya! He's gonna leave, right? No, not yet. Okay. Not leaving yet. The hell is he doing? Ay. My block didn't come out. My block did not come out. Okay, now he's leaving. Time to sharpen. Safe to play this evening. Yep. Just do your backup. And you should be good. Oh shit, I'm going the wrong way. Wait, I have to go down. We're getting lance damage buff after updates, yes? Yeah, we get, tomorrow we get buffs, yeah. Tomorrow we get lance buff. Pretty much across the board. Like, nearly every attack that lance has gets buffed. Either with raw scaling or with elemental scaling. Which is really good. So many offsets and I die because of stun. Yeah, because the stun build-up will still be there. Like, even though you offset the attack, you still get stun build-up. So if you offset like 3 or 4 attacks, the next time you get hit, you're most likely stunned. Most likely you're gonna be stunned with that. Which, to be honest, is quite ass. Because you do one mistake and you immediately get stunned. But I guess it's also a little thing to, you know, make you better. Right? Okay, go in. Can you please just stand still, you idiot? Uh-oh. Oh, shit. It's really annoying. Yeah, it is. But maybe it's some kind of balancing they did, right? Maybe it's like also a balancing thing where you can just not offset all the time. So if you do a mistake, you just get stunned. Oh no, go in. Dude, when is that tempered wound gonna happen? Yeah, can we out of the corner is good. That's a good idea. Ow! I'm just gonna lay down. I'm just gonna wait. Okay. I don't want to risk it. Don't want to risk maybe getting killed. Oh, a para. Nice. Finally. There it is. Okay, that's one. Wing break. Ay. Somebody triggered my shield right there. Okay, there we go. Got it. Got it, Nino. Hello. How's it going? We spent like 2 hours going through the patch notes and stuff. So, yeah, going quite well. Probably even more than 2 hours. Like probably 2.5 or something like that. Okay, somebody take that, please. Nice. Well played. Did them today as well? Yep. The patch notes are quite pog. Oh, that's a drive-by? Yep. No, go inside. Oh, I heard a wound, but it's not the tempered one I wanted. I did it way too early. I did that too early, the counter. And I got punished. Give me that. Gonna go on that arm a little bit. Maybe get the tempered wound there as well. Hiya! Crash down? Yep. I don't care. I'm behind you. Let's wonder how much more health the 9-star will have. A lot more, probably. Dude, I kind of have the feeling that 9-star Tempered Gore is gonna have Fatalis HP. That's what I think. God damn, the one time I have to cough, I get hit. Lancer will have around 30k HP solo. That doesn't make sense because 8-star Gore already has 55k solo. So, yeah, no, that doesn't make sense at all. Like, AT already has like 32 HP. AT Radar. That doesn't make any sense. Not talking about Gore. Like, which months are you talking about? 26k? Really? But Ufduna has 30k, right? AT Ufduna has like 20, thingy. 32, I think. Give me that. I know that Ufduna has quite a bit of HP. $45 to $49. Oh, goddamn. Okay, more HP than I thought. That's more HP than I thought it would have. Goddamn. Okay, bro is exhausted. Okay, leaving. Leaving! Goddamn. 26.5 last time I did. I can look it up. I will look it up in the database. Hirabami, please. Dude, are there 4 Hirabamis here? How many of those shitters are here? The fuck? We were making a powers offset build. I already did in the builder, yes. I already did in the builder, but the problem is that I don't know what to pair it with. Because if I pair it with Guts, I'm gonna have affinity problems. And if I'm gonna pair it with Lagiacrus, then my attack is probably gonna be lower. So I don't even know if 2-piece Dosha is gonna be actually useful for Great Sword or not. I actually don't know. Best community, and I learned a lot watching you. Oh, that's nice. That's nice. Thank you. Gore, what are you doing? Okay, that works. Gore, please! Can you just stop moving? Okay, what is this? Crash down? Yep. Crash down. Okay. Jeez, we don't even have Skull yet. Like, holy shit. We don't even have Skull yet and it's taking 15 minutes. Give me that. Holy shit, this is taking ages. Stamina bar is triggering my anxiety. Why is that? Why is that? Just because my stamina is so low? Don't worry about it. Just don't worry about it. Well, I thought it was gonna go on me. I had a little bit of hope there. Oh, there is a wound somewhere. On the head. Oh, and somebody got pinned. Oh, that's sad. Hiya! Ouch! Oh, that's bad. Yeah, that's bad. I should have blocked instead of trying to sheath. I literally should have blocked. That was sad. Hello, I'm back. Did we get a mount already? I don't think we did, maybe. Maybe we already got a mount. Dude, I'm gonna capture that boy. I don't care. This is taking ages. This is taking too long. Like, this is like 20 minutes of pure gore. This is taking too long. That took forever? Yeah. Yeah. Oh, wait, he's here. Crazy. And that's 8-star. Wait for tomorrow. Wait for tomorrow until we get 9-star gore. Ay, ay, ay. Nine star is gonna be, yep, 9-star gonna be more. 500k HP, don't overdo it. Like, I think he will have more HP than Fatalis. So, like 66k, probably solo, and a multiplayer probably 170 or something like that. Okay, I guess we go down. Aragon, thank you so much for the 9 months. Welcome. 9-star will be crazy? Yes, they will be. Ouch. Already getting manhandled by a Blangonga. Okay. 30 plus minutes score, goodness. Don't say it that way. Don't say it that way. Can I get that, please? Can I get that, please? We are rapidly approaching Sunbreak numbers. Yes, and we are in high rank. Like, think about that. Okay, that's a KO. Don't get the tempered wound. Don't get it. Gee, let me get this. Jesus. There we go. Finally. Oh, and there's another one already. That's nice. You love torture? No, I do not. I do not. Damn, did I just do 300 damage with the white sweep? Holy. Hey! Power Clash? Alright. Bop, bop. Go on. Wait. People DC'd. Wait a minute. We are only 2 people in that quest. Hold on. What happened? Where's stamina? Gone. Stamina at home. Wait, what happened to our team? Did we get DC'd? You did? Gaudi got DC'd as well? Goddamn, that's very sad. Nice. That is very sad. Oh, good flash. Well, I have learning pods equipped, actually. There we go. Nice. Nice. Okay, it's Ice Rojang. That thing is not even on the level of Rojang at all. That thing is not even near Rojang. Cool. 21 minutes. Rojang is just pure terror. Yeah, no, Rojang is gonna completely annihilate the Blangonga. That was a crazy quest, I would say. Was it? You think so? In a world full of monsters, the monkey is the scariest of all of them? I wouldn't say he's the scariest, but he is one of the most scary ones, yes. 17 offsets. Nice. I wouldn't mind Ice Rojang. It means Orochi Kirin. I mean, we never had Ice Rojang. We never had one. That monkey was brutal in world? It is, yeah. Especially Furious. Like, Furious with Zhang is gonna fuck you up. Right, and, because maybe you guys are interested. So, I already made some sets right here. One set is for Elemental SAD. So this is what I cooked up for, this is what I cooked up. So you have your burst 4 cold 3, right? And then Bubbly Dance 1 with Razor's Edge 1 and 2 points of Adrenaline Rush. Right, that's what I cooked up with. So you have all your elemental skills. And you have a little bit more control for Adrenaline Rush. Right? Also, Evade Window 3. You have Evade Extender 1, Edgy 1. I guess those skills are not that important anyway, like Counter-Strike and stuff. They are not super important. But Earplugs 3, Cold 3, Burst 4, right? Like all of that stuff. And I just went for with Razor's Edge to make Adrenaline Rush a little bit more comfy to play with. And then I actually looked into 2-piece Dosha, and this is what I came up with. So, Edgy 5, Max Might 3, Azure Bolt, right? Wax 2, Latent Power 2. And then you have your Burst 1 as well, and your Powerhouse. So, you have a total of 45... 55, 60, 70, so 90% plus whatever your weapon has, right? But the problem is you do rely on latent power quite a bit, and you don't have 2-piece Fulgor for Greatsword, right? You don't have 2-piece Fulgor for Greatsword. That's the thing. That's the thing. But yeah, this is the CB build. SAD build looks pretty good. Yeah, I mean, you could like technically take out Counter-Strike or something like that, because let's be fair, you don't really need the raw. So yeah, you could take out Counter-Strike. You could technically switch Razor's Edge to something else. But yeah, I think the 2-piece Mizu giving you Bubble Blade right now is actually really good for CB. My Temp Ray 5'8 has 29k HP. Okay. How to kill moves a lot and enrage one shot? Yeah. Can you show me a good set for longsword? It's in the Discord, Ronald. It's in the Discord, but I can show you here as well, I guess. If we go here, and then I would probably show you this one. There you go. Got some ideas, but hasn't tested it yet. But we'll let you know tomorrow. Yeah, I mean, you can just go for the set builder, right? And type it in there. You just go for 2-piece Mizu, right? Because the set pieces, they don't change in skills. So the only thing that will change is that you get Bubble Blade with 2-piece. That's it. And you don't need to specifically type that into the set builder. So if you have any ideas or any things you want to see, then just already type it into the set builder, save it up, and you can make that build either today already or tomorrow then, and then test it. Right? Yeah, but there you go, Ronald. Right? That's the build. Okay. What set builder do you use? Exclamation mark database. And the set builder should be there. I used the one from not Robomecha, for DTL Noir. It's also in the Discord. Okay, I think we need one more quest in the Ice Shot Cliffs.
Alright. Let me know if you change your mind.
But oh, you know what? Yeah, let's fuck up this one. Let's fuck him up. Let's fuck up a Frenzied Kutku. Let's go fuck him up. Let's do it. Okay, yeah. I'm gonna have to change build a little bit. Fuck him up with heavy bowgun. Nope, this one. Let's go fuck him up. My very great sword hasn't been in the game since GU. Which one would that be? What is your favorite great sword then? Okay. Hello, stupid Kutku. There we go. Just fuck him up. That frenzied idiot. Can you stand still for a moment here? Okay. Damn, that's a lot of damage there on the head. Like 57 without even blade scale holding on. Ow. What the fuck? That fire looks so weird. That was some weird ass looking fire. Well, okay, that was easy. That was easy. Cool. That should be all the dailies done. The fuck is this? Egyptosaurus? Favorite greatsword is Sigmund. Isn't that Rathian? Isn't that the Rathian greatsword? Right? You have Siglinde and stuff. Isn't that Rathian? I think it is. Okay. There we go. And we are done. Cool. I'm so close to 400. I'm 399. Well, you got this. You got this, big shade. But I have to close for today. Because, you know, we are on for 5 hours. We did everything we wanted. We went through the patch notes. We did all of our dailies. So I'm happy with today. That was really nice. We did everything. Let me switch to the end screen. Yeah, we did everything. It was a really good stream. Where we got everything we wanted. Do you know a great comfort build for raw specs? Yes, it's in the Discord. It's in the Discord. Don't forget the bird. Oh, I will go there. I will go there. But yeah, we did everything. Excited for tomorrow. Guys, do not forget to back up your save if you need to. Right? Don't forget that. So, make a backup of your save. And then tomorrow, we are going to... yeah, explore the update. Hopefully, get everything done. And of course, we're gonna wait out. We're gonna wait until Twas. I don't know if he looked through the patch notes yet. But if yes, then, you know, feel free to ask him what he thinks about the patch notes. I'm very excited myself. And we're gonna do a lot of farming. Tomorrow, we're gonna start at 2 PM. So 3 hours earlier than today. Right? We're gonna start 3 hours earlier. Just so you guys know. Mythic Red, thank you for the follow. With that, we're gonna go raid Twas. Thank you all for coming in. I really appreciate it. Beam and Isa, thank you guys again for the raid. I appreciate it very much. Open Lobby will be there tomorrow as well. So if you want to farm with us, your charms or anything else, feel free to do so. And with that said, thank you all for coming in. I wish you all a very good rest of your day. And I hopefully see you guys tomorrow. Alright. Have a good one, guys. And bye-bye.